next round. They'll play the winner of Vegas and Minnesota. Vegas is up 3-2 in the series, and Vegas leads in the third period 2-1 with 6:30 left in the third. So Ekholm remains out for Edmonton. Other than that, everybody's healthy. For the LA Kings, Tanner Jeannot remains out of the lineup with a lower body injury for the Kings. He would be a 10th forward for them. They've really ostensibly only played 9 forwards all series long. We go to the line combinations of the game presented by PlayAlberta.ca, an official gambling partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Connor McDavid up front with Leon Draisaitl and Corey Perry. McDavid in his career against LA has 46 points in 23 playoff games. Draisaitl in his career against the Kings in 23 games has 20 goals and 40 points. These are playoff numbers. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins with Evander Kane and Zach Hyman. Kane, who's got 2 goals in the series, 14 goals, 19 points, 22 games against LA. He doesn't play in Edmonton's first power play unit. Henrique with Frederick and Brown. Janmark with Podkolzin and Arvidsson. Janmark has chipped in 2 goals in this series. Jake Wallman with Evan Bouchard, Darnell Nurse, and John Klingberg, and Brett Kulak and Ty Emerson. The Oilers have 5 defensemen playing 20-plus minutes a game. Calvin Pickard starts in goal in the series. He's 3-0, a 2.62 goals against average and a .904 save percentage. He'll oppose Darcy Kemper, who's 2-3 in the series with a 3.44 goals against average and an .899 save percentage. Anderson and Doughty, Edmondson and Spence, Gavrikov and Clark are their D pairings. Kopitar and Kuzmenko with Kempe. Kopitar in his career against Edmonton in the playoffs has 22 points in 23 games, but he's minus 14. Kempe's got 15 goals and 29 points in 23 games. He's minus 16. Byfield with Fiala and Laferriere, Deneau with Fogle and Moore. That's probably been their best two-way line for LA in this series. Fogle on left wing, the former Oilers, scored 20 last year and had a big year this year, plus 36 and 24 goals for LA in the regular season. We are looking at about 20 minutes to face off. This is Rogers Game Night on the Oilers Radio Network.
Bloom Benefits offers amazing coverage that even the toughest hockey players can get behind. With excellent coverage, they offer things like massage.
You want to go?
Counseling services.
Let's go!
Dental coverage.
That was not offside.
And eye exams. With custom health coverage for any group of any size, Bloom Benefits make every team better, stronger, and healthier. Plans start from just $54 a month. Rethink your benefits today at bloombenefits.ca.
Do you have tickets to an upcoming event at Rogers Place that you can't attend? Donate your tickets to the Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation Seats for Kids program, presented by Eagle Builders. Seats for Kids provides unused game tickets for charities, allowing children and families to enjoy hockey at Rogers Place. And for many, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. To be a part of the Seats for Kids program presented by Eagle Builders, please email edmonton@kidsupfront.com. That's edmonton@kidsupfront.com.
This is Rogers Game Night on the Oilers Radio Network.
I think just not overthink the moment. This is another game in this series. 2 really good teams playing each other, 2 teams that know each other really well, and just, we believe that our best can beat anyone's best, and I think more often than not, if we're capable to getting close to our best, we're giving ourselves a good chance to win, and that's our goal for tonight.
All right, that is the Edmonton Oilers, Leon Draisaitl. Let's go to Pizza 73 out of town. Scoreboard, Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. The Vegas Golden Knights are one step closer to advancing to round 2. Mark Stone has just deflected a puck into the net. It's 3-1 Vegas over Minnesota, 4 minutes left in the third period. Earlier tonight, the Maple Leafs vanquished the Ottawa Senators. Max Pacioretty was his 4th series-clinching goal to put the Leafs up 3-2. They added an empty netter. 4-2, they win in Ottawa. Leafs built up a 3-0 lead with 2 overtime victories. Ottawa got an overtime win, then won 4-0 in Toronto. But the Senators' season is over. The Maple Leafs, they will take on the Florida Panthers, who have a whole different Stanley Cup pedigree than the Ottawa Senators in round number 2. 6 minutes into the first period, Colorado Avalanche trying to stave off elimination as well. Scoreless against the Dallas Stars. That's 6 minutes in. Stars up 3-2. Stars have done this without Miro Heiskanen as well. as Jason Robertson. They're going to get those guys back. Minnesota's just scored. It's a 3-2 game now. 3-2. The Wild have just scored. There's about 3:30 left in the third period there. To Legacy Heating and Cooling, who's hot and who's not. Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments and no interest for a year. Connor McDavid, Leon Draisaitl, both with 10 points in 5 games in this series. Draisaitl's got points in every game. The Alberta Blue Cross Travel Insurance goal of the game. Stay tuned following the game for it. Health, dental, travel. We got the coverage you need. Visit ab.bluecross.ca. 16 minutes to face off. And this is Rogers Game Night on the Oilers Radio Network.
Northern Lakes College has been providing opportunities to Alberta students for over 50 years. How are they different? Many of their programs are offered online to suit your busy lifestyle, so no need to quit your job or move away from home. Your classroom can be anywhere you want it to be. Attend classes online in real time with your peers or view recorded classes at your own pace. Learn where you live. Learn while you work. It's your choice. Online learning redefined. northernlakescollege.ca.
Get ready to live sky high. Sky Signature Suites offers remarkable units for rent featuring sophisticated floor plans, designer finishes, and breathtaking views. Experience resort-like amenities including a full-time concierge, yoga and fitness studios, golf simulator, plus indoor and outdoor lounges for you to live your best life. Visit SkySignatureSuites.com and make your home high above the ordinary.
You're listening to Rogers Game Night on the official voice of the Edmonton Oilers, 880 CHAD, and on the Oilers Radio Network.
Obviously, last game we did what we set out to do, and just one game though, we're looking to replicate that effort and do what we did last game tonight.
3-12. That's Calvin Pickard, the Oilers netminder. Welcome back to Rogers Game Night, courtesy of Rogers, proud partner and fan of the Edmonton Oilers. And we're going to bring aboard our Inside the Game analyst, Rob Brown, along with Cam Moon. Ryan Hartman had a goal disallowed that would have given Minnesota a 3-2 lead with about 1:15 left in game number 5 in Vegas as Gustav Nyquist kind of lazily went offside. Tonight, Vegas was up 3-1. Rob Hartman with a flyby in front of the net, and he kind of knocked the goaltender a little out of position there.
Yeah, it was one that...
I'm surprised they didn't challenge.
Well, the problem with challenging is in the National Hockey League is nobody really knows
there you go.
the way it's going to go. And we've seen so many over the years here where we say one thing, it turns out the other. And I think there's a lot of coaches scared. The Vegas Golden Knights have a 1-goal lead. There's 3 minutes to go. They're saying, you know what? We'll give you that goal because we're not risking it getting the wrong call from Toronto and being shorthanded with all momentum on Minnesota's side. But to me, Mooner, that looked like it's something that could have been challenged. And Bruce Cassidy is like, yeah, you know what? I'll take the 1-goal lead and try to nurse it home.
The only thing I would say, if we got me up, there we go. The only thing I would say is Hill put his stick out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
He didn't skate into his stick. He put his stick out there and then skated into it. So I could see it not being goaltender interference because he didn't touch anything else of Aiden Hill's other than the stick that Hill offered up.
Well, that's probably why Cassidy's like, you know what? We're a good hockey club. We have to learn. We're going to want if it's tied or if they're trailing by a goal, different. But, I mean, big
but I'm
implications.
with you. You never know.
No, you don't.
I know.
Rob, what we do know is the Edmonton Oilers have rallied from 2-0 down. And did it start with a challenge?
It did. It started with a challenge here where we were actually, the three of us were on live. You brought me in and we were talking about, did Kane get his stick on it? And all three of us are like, we finally saw the replay. Oh, he got a stick. It's a goal. It's a goal. Then Bob said, looks like they're going to challenge. And Mooner are like, there's no way they're going to challenge that. There's zero chance of it being successful. It wasn't successful. And the Edmonton Oilers scored 10 seconds later to win a hockey game. And to me, that was a colossal mistake that was made by the LA coaching staff that really set the Oilers in the right way. And they've gotten better as this series has moved on for a couple of reasons. They had a team, the Edmonton Oilers, who didn't play a lot of hockey together at the season's end. They had a lot of guys that were injured, a lot of guys that were rested, and it took them a game or two in this series to find their footing. And an LA team that overplayed its best players. Going 9-4 in the first few games, they look exhausted. And the Edmonton Oilers, give them credit, Mooner. The Edmonton Oilers have been physical on the LA Kings, especially the defensemen, and has certainly affected them as this series has moved on.
Well, I think it really helps when you have the heaviness on the left side of Evander Kane, of Trent Frederick, of Vasily Podkolzin. You're dealing with those guys on the forecheck all the time, and like you say, hitting the defenseman. And when you do that throughout a game and throughout a series, it takes its toll.
Oh, 100%. And I know that Jim Hiller tried to defend the fact that he was nursing home a game in Game 4. And he was like, we almost got there. But he almost got there. But every time he allowed the Oilers to come out of their zone and dump it in, that meant that the 4 defensemen had to turn, skate to the boards, get the puck, absorb a hit, throw it out, and here it comes again. And when they went into overtime that night, the 4 defensemen could not jump up in the play. And it was a tilted ice the rest of the hockey game. And that is, to me, 2 things. It was the Edmonton Oilers understanding their game plan, being physical on this defense. And it's the LA Kings just overplaying their players to the point where they had nothing in the tank left. We will see if the LA Kings can find something here tonight. But we saw in LA the other night a place where they do not lose.
Yeah.
That was not the same LA King team that we saw in games 1 and 2.
They attempted more of an aggressive forecheck, I thought, early in the game, and stayed with it for a while. But I don't know what to expect here tonight as far as that goes.
The thing is, they don't have to change anything about what they did from games 1 and 2. They just, if they do get a lead, you can't sit on it. We've seen in the past 3 playoff series between LA and Edmonton that if you're passive against the Oilers, they will pick you apart. Eventually, they'll get to the point where they're coming at you in waves, and those waves eventually will score goals, score big goals. Sometimes it takes to 29 seconds left in the game to tie it, but if you're constantly in your own zone, bad things are going to happen.
And we're seeing the emergence of an Evander Kane who hadn't played in 10 months, of a Trent Frederick who had played under 8 minutes for the Oilers going into the playoffs. But those guys are starting to look more comfortable and more effective as the series wears on.
You know, I think Frederick, it's going to still take time. And coming back from the ankle injury, I don't know if he's going to be 100% at all in this playoff, but he's going to be a bit better each time. Evander Kane, I am shocked he's as effective as he is. I cannot imagine taking 10 months off anything and then coming back, and now I'm playing in the Stanley Cup playoffs against the LA Kings. Are fast. Yeah. A very fast team. And first game he was okay. Second game he became a huge part of it. Physicality, offensively, swagger. There's so many things that he brings to this team that he became a factor, a big factor in this series, that all of a sudden you can now put Leon and Connor on the same line because you have a line with Hyman, Nugent-Hopkins, and Kane. I like that line. Evander Kane is, rusty. You can't put that line together. Now Leon's got to be separated, but the LA Kings have not shown that they can stop Connor and Leon together, and the Oilers are able to do that because of the emergence of Evander Kane.
The Oilers were very good in Game 5, no question. Darcy Kemper made that game way closer than it really was. Ended up 3-1 with the empty net goal, but it could have been 6-1, 7-1. I don't expect the LA Kings to play the same type of game they did in Game 5 because, honestly, they weren't very good.
No, they weren't.
I would expect a lot better here tonight.
Well, yes, I agree, too. I mean, the LA Kings are good, and I think they got away from some of their strengths in Game 5, and they relied on a goaltender who was all-world. That should have been, first period should have been 3-0 minimum for the Edmonton Oilers. I think if the LA Kings keep this close, the confidence may come back. But if they start trailing early in this hockey game, I think you'll see the doubt creep into the back of the minds. Is this too big a mountain for us to overcome this Oiler team? Because the last 3 years, we haven't been able to find a way to beat them, to slow down their star players. And this was our best chance, our best year. And I think they may have blown their best opportunities in games 3 and 4.
All right, let's give me the forward keys to the game, brought to you by Ford. the official partner of the Edmonton Oilers, built Ford proud, Rob.
Well, let's see if Calvin Pickard can give you those big saves that we got in the last game. Calvin Pickard has been excellent in this series. They need a couple saves probably early in this hockey game and win races, win battles. Get on the power play. You were talking about it with Chris Knobloch earlier today. The Oilers get on the power play. They get on the power play 2 or 3 times, this series could be over.
That's our Inside the Game analyst, Rob Brown. More with Rob and Bryn Griffiths during the end of the roll. First and second intermission. Cam Moon, he's ready to go. Game 6, the Oilers with a chance to clinch. Coming up next on 40 Oilers NHL Hockey and the Oilers Radio Network.
Real Canadian Superstore has more ways to save than any other major grocer. Check out their weekly flyer for PC Optimum offers, deals on club size, no name, and always low-priced everyday items. Visit in-store to find everything from fashion and home decor to toys and electronics. And don't forget their new Fresh Promise on produce. If your produce isn't fresh, they'll replace it and refund it. There are so many ways to save at Real Canadian Superstore. See their flyer for details.
When it comes to your new home, nothing should stop you from getting exactly what you want. Coventry Homes puts your needs front and center. They won't deke past your questions about customization, and making changes won't get you sent to the penalty box. With their customizable designs and flexible options, your game-changing home is within reach. Score big with flexibility. By Coventry Homes, the official builder of the Edmonton Oilers.
Did you know that there are 9 Napa Auto Parts stores serving the greater Edmonton area and have been doing so for more than 50 years? Since Napa first opened in Edmonton, the community has grown and vehicles have changed, but you can always trust Napa Auto Parts to provide you with the expert know-how and the best vehicle parts. And if that isn't enough, every time you visit a Napa Auto Parts store when you present your AMA card, you receive an additional 10% discount on all retail parts and accessories. Visit your local Napa Auto Parts store for more offers and expert know-how. Napa Auto Parts is a proud fan of the Edmonton Oilers.
Play Alberta has hundreds of casino games right at your fingertips. Join thousands discovering why Fortune Coin is one of Alberta's most popular games. Fill your reels with golden coins. Multiply your prizes up to 6 times and turn good spins into legendary ones. Land the Fortune Coin symbol to win cash. Trigger the jackpot. Launch the free spins bonus and watch as the dragon takes over your screen. New players get 100 free spins only on playalberta.ca. Claim your offer today. If you gamble, use your game sense.
Here at Rogers Place, the Edmonton Oilers with an opportunity to move on to the second round of the Stanley Cup playoffs with a victory here tonight in Game 6 as they host the Los Angeles Kings. Oilers with a big win in Game 5 went into Los Angeles, a place where the Kings don't lose very often. Got a 3-1 win 2 nights ago. Back at Rogers Place, a series that they trailed 2 games to nothing. The Edmonton Oilers have rattled off 3 straight wins. And they'll try to push themselves to the next round with a win tonight over Los Angeles. The Kings, of course, are going to be very desperate to keep their season alive. This is going to be a lot of fun here at Rogers Place tonight as we get ourselves ready to go and we head downstairs for the national anthems as we go to Robert Clark.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
is Oil Country.
McDavid,
Now, with the call of tonight's exclusive NHL broadcast, Bob Stauffer and Cam Moon on the Oilers Radio Network.
The Oilers lead this first round series 3-2 tonight. Chance to move on to the second round of the Stanley Cup playoffs with a victory. It's Game 6, the Oilers and the Kings. Good evening, Cam Moon, along with Bob Stauffer, Bryn Griffiths, Rob Brown, Jack Michaels, Brendan Escott. We're the Oilers Radio Network. And our starting lineup, it's brought to you by Coventry Homes. Flexibility within reach. Get back in the game with customizable designs by Coventry Homes, the official builder of the Edmonton Oilers. For the Oilers up front, Adam Henrique with Trent Frederick and Connor Brown. On defense, Darnell Nurse and Brett Kulak. Calvin Pickard starts in goal. For the Kings, Quentin Byfield with Kevin Fiala and Alex Laferriere up front. On defense, Vladislav Gavrikov and Joel Edmondson in goal. It's Darcy Kemper. John McIsaac and Chris Rooney are the referees. Scott Cherry and Libor Suchanek, they're on the lines. We drop the puck. We're underway here in Game 6. Brown up the right wing into the King zone. He'll shoot it. Blocker saved by Kemper. Puck gets to the slot, and Laferriere up the right wing. Laferriere will shoot it in. Hits the corner boards. Poked over to the right wing, and Brown through the middle to Nurse. Nurse into the King zone. A long shot sails into the glove of Kemper, and we get the whistle 27 seconds into a scoreless first.
Well, the Oilers with a quick one-up on the transition. Create a little bit of a look there.
Face off to the left of Kemper, who was outstanding in Game 5.
Deneau, I think, has been the best King. 5-on-5. Very good on face-offs in this series. He's at 54.8. Going up against Nugent Hopkins, who dropped to 44-4 here. It's done a good job nonetheless.
Nugent Hopkins wins it to the line. Klingberg shot, and a stick saved by Kemper. It goes out of play.
He had some heat on that shot early.
Yes, he did. Kemper had 43 saves in a 3-1 loss on Tuesday, as the Oilers took a 3-2 series lead that night. Puck gets to the corner. Anderson can't get it out. Went off a Nugent Hopkins skate. Goes to the middle. Doughty on the right for Trevor Moore. Center ice. Bounce it into the Edmonton zone. Wallman to Nugent Hopkins. Now to Kane to center for Zach Hyman. Put it through the middle. Moore broke it up. Following it up, Wallman knocked away from him, and it comes out to the neutral zone.
It is interesting that Oilers don't use McDavid and Draisaitl until the third shift of the last 3 games.
Klingberg to Draisaitl. Draisaitl will dump it in. He's got points in every game in this series, and points in 19 straight against Los Angeles in the playoffs. Fiala will bring it into the middle to Byfield. The shot scores. Quentin Byfield got sprung right up the middle and makes it 1-0 for the Kings.
Well, that's Oilers' top line, and a misread on the play-in and the zone entry, and the Kings with a quick transition, and Byfield, who has a ton of talent, has his 3rd goal of the playoffs.
1:19 into the opening period. Quentin Byfield sprung in behind everyone.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a misread there. That's against the Oilers' top line. Going to need a response here.
Fiala set that one up, and it's 1-0 Kings here early in the first. Shot into Los Angeles territory. Kemper throws it up on the glass to the blue line, where Bouchard will keep it in towards the net. It pinballs wide, and Laferriere will get it out on the right wing. Right at the Los Angeles blue line. Shot in by Podkolzin. Goes to Arvidsson. Down the left side into the corner. Tried to throw the brakes on, lost it. It goes to Nurse. His shot, and that's blocked by Byfield. He'll get it out through center ice. To Fiala, then lost it to Nurse. Nurse ties up Fiala, skating onto it. Podkolzin into the King zone. A shot, and his stick save made by Kemper. 1-0 Kings here in the first. He scored 1:19 into the opening period. It shot into the Oilers zone. Fiala and Laferriere get the assist on the goal by Quentin Byfield. With it inside his own end, Jake Wallman drops it to McDavid. Pass for Draisaitl doesn't connect. Kempe will bring it into the Oiler end on the left side. Rims the puck, goes off the stick of Kopitar, picked up by McDavid. He's got speed down the left wing, into the Kings zone, drops to Draisaitl. His shot off the arm of Kemper, and it's cleared out by Kempe, and it will be icing against the Kings.
Well, the Oilers creating a real good look there for Leon Draisaitl, and he almost beat Darcy Kemper. Edmonton's out shooting LA 4-1 here. First 3 minutes of the game, but they're down 1-0.
Face off in the Kings zone to the right of Kemper.
Should mention last year on this exact date, the teams played Game 5. Oilers won that game, won the series in 5.
Puck gets knocked out by Kuzmenko, and he'll come down the right wing into the Oilers zone. The angle shot, and it goes wide of the net, comes to center ice.
Oilers trailed 2-1 in the second period of that game before eventually winning by score of 4-3.
Puck brought in, and goes in front of the net. Frederick, the chance saved by Kemper. The rebound to Connor Brown. He'll shoot it. Score! Something in front of the net, and this game is tied at 1.
Well, last game it was the Janmark line that breaks through for a goal. Trent Frederick had the first chance. I'm not sure what that puck hit. The LA bench is looking down. That's a good goal. I don't see how LA can challenge that.
Brown had a bit of time in the slot. He shot it. That hit a few different people on the way to the net. I don't know who's getting credit for this.
Well, the Kings are taking their time here.
I don't know, that might have hit Brant Clark and went in.
And we got a tie game.
Could have hit Frederick, could have hit Henrique. Brown shot it. 3:04 into this first period. The game's tied at 1.
Well, great response. And that's your third line scoring for Edmonton. So they get a terrific goal on a tremendous passing play to take a 1-0 lead on a breakaway. And the Oilers have responded, and it's far down the lineup.
Kings have opened the scoring in 5 of the 6 games, but the Oilers respond and have tied the game up at 1. Puck shot out. It goes off of Fogle. It's offside at the Edmonton blue line. 3:22 into the first.
I think they're saying Henrique's first from Brown.
And it definitely hit somebody in front of him.
And that would be apropos for Adam Henrique. It seems like, you know, if he scores 5 goals, they come within 9 feet combined of the net.
And he was right there. Trent Frederick was also right there in front of the net. Bouchard up the right wing. Nugent Hopkins. Puck goes to the middle of the ice zone. Deneau can bring it in. He'll fire it across to Clark. Shoots and scores. Brant Clark down the right wing. Just wired that in the net.
It's a terrible goal against.
It's a 2-1 Kings lead.
You need to stop here. They've scored on 2 of 3. That one's from a different time zone. I mean, that cannot go in if you're... Did it elevate a bit off the stick? I don't know. I mean, Clark's got some good offensive instincts.
Oh, yeah. That might have hit Nurse's stick and went up. 3:37, time of that goal.
Well, this is the highest scoring series.
Clark's got his second.
Deneau again. And the Oilers turn the puck over the neutral ice area.
Yep. That was 33 seconds after the goal by Henrique. 2-1 Kings lead here early in Game 6. The puck along the right wing boards inside the Kings zone, top of the circle. Fiala's going to get it out.
I'm telling you right now, if Pickard lets in one more here, that's not great. You got to look at making a change.
Ferrier into the left wing corner to Fiala. Side of the goal, put off the side of the net by Byfield. It goes to the top of the circle and out to center is Arvidsson. Into the middle of Podkolzin. His shot didn't get it through. It goes to the left corner behind the net. Janmark to the right wing to Arvidsson to the blue line. The shot saved by Kemper. Penalty coming up to the Kings. Once they touch it, they do. And the Edmonton Oilers are going on the power play. 4:20 into the first, 2-1 Kings lead. LaFerriere off for boarding.
Well, it's pretty obvious. So the Oilers have the second best power play in the playoffs. The problem against LA is they haven't had enough power play opportunities. Second at 33%. The Kings penalty killing, obviously, 66.7.
Power play brought to you by Atco Energy, your trusted energy retailer. Learn more at atcoenergy.com.
Pickard's going to have to dig in here between the pipes for Edmonton.
Puck to the line and past Bouchard and down the ice.
They got 3 shots on goal. They got 2 goals, Cam.
Yeah, not a good start. Bouchard to center. Drops it back to McDavid. Brings the puck into the King zone. He's going to go to the net. A backhand just wide. Gavrikov in behind the net. Lost it. Nugent-Hopkins to the blue line. Bouchard on the right wing to Draisaitl. Oilers down by 1 here in the first. Right wing corner to McDavid. To the blue line. Bouchard rips a shot. Saved by Kemper. The rebound chopped over to the right wing. It's in the right wing corner. It's McDavid. Wheels in behind the net. Goes over to the left. Puck comes just off the stick, top of the circle. And Gavrikov will jam it down the ice. Pickard will set it in behind the net. Right wing, Draisaitl to McDavid. David into the King zone. Off the right wing boards to the middle of the ice, off the stick of Doughty. It goes to the left wing corner. Nugent-Hopkins pass gets picked off in behind the net.
Great read by Edmondson.
He'll get it out. Long pass, just missed Fogle.
That was almost a 2-on-1 count.
Yeah, Kings would have had Fogle and Byfield. Bouchard will bring it out. 2-1 Kings lead. 5:40 gone in the opening period. McDavid to Draisaitl. He's on the right wing. To the right wing point, Bouchard. Cross the line to Nugent-Hopkins. Left wing corner to Hyman. They'll go in behind the Kings net. Right wing to McDavid. Over to Nugent-Hopkins. Scores! Ryan Nugent-Hopkins roofs it on the stick side of Kemper. This game's tied at 2.
Well, if anybody's going to know Darcy Kemper, it's Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, who wires one home for his 3rd goal of the playoffs. McDavid will pick up his 11th point. And we are tied 2-2, and I hope you took the over.
We're only 5:55 into the first.
This is something.
This is something.
The Oilers are out shooting LA 9-3. We're tied 2-2 here. 5:55. The Oilers have 9 shots, Cam. The game's not even 6 minutes old.
Crazy start to game 6. Kulak inside the Edmonton zone. Up the left wing. Off the stick of Kempe. It goes into the Kings bench. We're going to take a break. Probably going to need to take a breath, too. We're tied at 2. The Oilers and the Kings. 6 minutes, 5 seconds gone here in the opening period from Rogers Place. It's Ford Dealers, NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Hey folks, Paul Brandt here. Around these parts, we work hard, play hard, and we demand the best. Sometimes you need a truck that's a cut above. The Ford Super Duty. Tough enough for any job with the style and luxury you deserve. It's as powerful as it is refined, with cutting-edge features that make every drive a pleasure. In short, this ain't your everyday pickup. The Ford Super Duty. Drive the finest truck Alberta has to offer today at your Alberta Ford dealer. And tell them PV sent you.
Celebrating 70 years in the signage industry, William Huff Advertising is the most recognized name in the game. An in-house, one-stop shop for all of your design, print, and installation needs. William Huff provides quality graphic solutions for everyone. Here in our City of Champions and throughout the nation, they're the preferred signage partner entrusted by many of the biggest corporations, pro sports teams, and organizations to bring their identity to life. Recognize the name, get in the game. WilliamHuff.com.
End of the Road Flooring Centers is not only Canadian owned and operated, but we've been your go-to flooring center since 1986. The reason is simple. We make your flooring project easier. Rather than a tiny sample, upload a photo of your room at endoftheroll.com and instantly see what your dream flooring looks like in your house. Thousands of styles just clicks away. End of the Roll Flooring Centers. We've been flooring Canadians for 4 decades. Visit endoftheroll.com.
12870 St. Albert Trail and now open at 580 Parsons Road Southwest.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
What a crazy start to Game 6. Tied at 2, the Oilers and the Kings. Have only played 6 minutes, 5 seconds of the opening period. It was Byfield from Fiala and LaFerriere. Then Oilers respond. Henrique from Brown and Kane. Kings go up 2-1. Clark from Deneau. Oilers tied on the power play. Nugent-Hopkins from McDavid and Hyman. Face-offs at center ice. Nugent-Hopkins with points in 4 straight. McDavid, 4 straight as well. Points for him. Up the right wing to center ice. It's McDavid to Draisaitl. In over the King line. Cross-ice pass. He's looking for Kane, left wing. He chopped it in behind the net. And the puck cleared up the left side to Kopitar. He'll get it out to center ice. Kane will take it in behind the Edmonton goal. Up the left wing. Kane dropping it back to Nurse. Nurse waits inside the Edmonton end.
There's the 1-2-2, and it's passive.
To center ice comes Nurse. He'll drift it in on the glass. It'll rim on the right side. Connor Brown's in on the forecheck. Puck up against the boards. Frederick got it loose. Over to the left wing it goes. LaFerriere can play the puck to Doughty. Will in turn leave it to Anderson. He'll get it across to Fiala up the left wing, up the right side to Doughty, back to Fiala, into the Oiler end. Fiala will turn and shoot and put it wide of the Edmonton goal. Doughty on the right wing point to Fiala. Fiala went to shoot it. That's blocked, and it goes out of play. 7:19 gone in the first, tied at 2. Faceoff will be to the left to Calvin Pickard. He had 21 saves in the Game 5 win in Los Angeles on Tuesday. Kings have scored 2 on the first 3 shots in this one, though. The puck gets caught up in skates off the draw. Turcotte to the right corner for the Kings. Taken to the boards by Nugent-Hopkins. Nugent-Hopkins with the puck. Left wing to Janmark to center ice to Kulak. He'll dump it in. Arvidsson will get to it. He'll drive it on net. Saved by Kemper, but Kemper gets hurt on the play as Arvidsson drove to the net and ran into him, and I think Arvidsson's going to the box.
Edmonton minor penalty, goaltender interference.
Kemper waved the trainer off the ice. He doesn't want to get pulled off the ice here by the concussion specialist on the net drive from Arvidsson. That's penalty, Cam.
Yeah, no, you're right.
There's no question.
There's no question about it.
And that play, unfortunately, is synonymous with how Victor Arvidsson's season has gone. I mean, he's got a chance to make a play. So now the lethal LA power play, number 1 in the league in the playoffs at 44.4%. They are 8 of 18 in this series.
Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Face off to the right of Pickard. We're tied at 2 here in the first. Henrique wins the draw. Kulak will rip it down the ice.
Henrique went 10-3 in faceoffs in Game 5. He's only been on the ice for 1 power play goal against in this series.
Kempe into the Oilers zone, down the right wing, and he fanned on his shot. Pickard sweeps it into the corner. It's up against the boards inside Edmonton territory. Kuzmenko's pass goes off of Nugent-Hopkins. It's along the boards. Nugent
That's a
Hopkins
hook.
in behind the net. And Kopitar got it loose to Kuzmenko on the right wing to Fiala, and he will barely keep it in. To Kempe, left wing to Kopitar, a shot towards the net. That was off a stick, and it was knocked away by Pickard. It goes to the line, and it comes out.
Kempe's got a great stick.
Byfield loops back in the neutral zone. 8.5 gone in the first. Tied at 2. The Oilers and the Kings here in Game 6. Kuzmenko rims it on the left to Kopitar. He didn't handle it, and it puck comes out. Brown down the right wing with Janmark. 2-on-1, the shot. Oh, he put it over the net. And it goes around the glass out to the neutral zone.
He's got to shoot it right at the stick. Not like just put it, see if you can get a rebound there.
Oilers break things up for a moment. Clark through the middle now for the Kings. To Moore into the Edmonton end. Fogle lost it off his stick. Brown will get it out and down the ice on the backhand.
McDavid and Hyman out here in the third penalty-killing forward set.
28 seconds to go in the man advantage. Tied at 2 in the first. Deneau up to the Edmonton blue line. Will dump it in. It goes in behind the net. Rimmed hard by Emberson. That's past Clark and down the ice. Grant Clark leaves it behind his net to Drew Doughty. Penalty's just about done. Doughty, center to Clark, left wing to Fogle. Into the Oilers zone to Doughty on the right. The shot from the right side by Moore's block. Penalty is over. Net knocked off in behind Pickard. So we get the whistle, and the Kings are 0 for 1 with the man advantage. Oilers do a good job on that PK. And had a great chance shorthanded. They've had a lot of shorthanded opportunities in this
they're
series.
using 5 forwards, and if they can't keep pucks in, smart play there as they picked Orrin Fogle into the net. That was Klingberg. Wily move.
Crafty. Face-off will be to the left of Calvin Pickard.
I mean, the shots in Game 5 were 19-4 for Edmonton. In the first, we were scoreless. It is 10-4 Edmonton here, 10 minutes gone. And the Kings have scored on 2 of the 4 shots. Now, one was a clean breakaway from Byfield. The other, I think Pickard will maybe it glanced off and nursed the stick, but you'd think be able to track that. The Oilers, though, have got 2 themselves.
Into the right corner, Byfield takes a hit from McDavid. McDavid to the right wing corner to Bouchard. Will get it up the left side to Kane. We'll dump it in the right corner of the King zone. On the inboards, Edmondson to Gavrikov. To Laferriere. Into the middle of the ice to Edmondson. Over to Laferriere through center. Now into the Oiler end, right wing. His shot misses. Goes to the left wing point where Fiala kept it in. Near the top of the circle, Kane will get it out to Leon Draisaitl. Into the King zone. Slows up now. Forced into the right corner. Centering pass. And unable to get a stick on it was Kane. Puck in the left wing corner. Kane along the left wing boards. Edmondson got it free to Laferriere. He'll clear it out. Klingberg at the Edmonton blue line. Tied at 2. 9:26 to go here in the first period. It's Game 6. Oilers lead the series 3-2. To center ice, it's Wallman, and he'll shoot it in. Anderson on the end boards, rimming it. Jake Wallman pinching in from the left wing point. And it just comes out. Kempe to center to Kuzmenko. Kuzmenko into the Edmonton zone, left wing side. Goes into the corner. Podkolzin.
That was a great play by Podkolzin on the strip.
Now to Klingberg through the middle of the ice. That goes by everybody. It'll be icing against Edmonton with 8:56 to go in the first, and the game tied at 2.
Something we've seen with Pickard, sometimes in the first couple of periods, you won't like 1 or 2 of the goals against that he gives up, but he tends to settle down. They got their 4th line out here. Got to tilt the ice against this group if you can. These guys don't play much. They're all under 5 minutes per game in the series.
Elenius, Malott, and Turcotte out there for the Kings. Back to the line. Edmondson shot, and that was blocked by Podkolzin. And the puck cleared out by Nugent Hopkins. On the right wing to Zach Hyman. Hyman along the right wing boards. Puck comes to the neutral zone. Emberson over to Kulak. He'll shoot it in. Goes to the corner. Top of the circle to Turcotte of the Kings. Off the boards and out. Skating towards it, Malott. Down the left wing. The angle shot. And a pad save made by Pickard.
That wasn't pretty. Stopped it.
Yeah. Off the right side. It's Brown to get it out for the Oilers. Flip back into Edmonton territory. Emberson along the left wing boards. Up the left side, it comes right back to him as he tried to clear it. This time, he'll get it to Draisaitl and he'll cut it to the middle. Draisaitl just over the King line, and it's hacked away from him by Doughty. Bouchard up the right wing to Draisaitl, into the King zone to Nurse in the left wing corner to Brown that goes off his stick to the blue line. McDavid to Draisaitl. To McDavid, it missed him, and it goes in behind the Kings net. McDavid recovers it to Draisaitl, right corner, to McDavid, to the net. The shot save made by Kemper. And the puck along the right wing boards to the right wing point for Bouchard. Into the corner. It's McDavid to Draisaitl. On the right wing to McDavid. To Draisaitl, right wing corner in front of the net. McDavid to the line. Nurse, a shot saved by Kemper, and he holds onto it. And we'll take a break with 7:14 to go in the first. Tied at 2, Oilers and Kings here in Game 6 from Rogers Place. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Get paid to stay with Edmonton's best hotels. Book through edmontonsbesthotels.com and receive up to $225 in gas, meal, or cash cards. There's over 52 hotels to choose from. Edmonton's best hotels. Get paid to stay.
Did you know the RCMP polices over 99% of Alberta's landscape? From the oil sands to the Rockies to the prairies, the RCMP has a province covered. Providing policing services to more than 1,700 communities and with over 150 career specializations, the Alberta RCMP has something to fit everyone's goals and lifestyles. Visit rcmpcareers.ca and take the next step towards your career with the Alberta RCMP. A message from the Government of Canada.
When the Oilers are on the ice, the big hits are a part of the game. But they shouldn't be a part of your drive. If you've been injured in a car collision, let James H. Brown & Associates and their over 200 years of combined injury law experience help you. Locally owned and proud Edmonton Oiler fans, James H. Brown & Associates is ready to support you with their unrivaled experience, unrivaled results, and unrivaled commitment. When accidents happen, head to jameshbrown.com.
Get paid to stay with Edmonton's best hotels. Book through edmontonsbesthotels.com and receive up to $225 in gas, meal, or cash cards. There's over 52 hotels to choose from. Edmonton's best hotels. Get paid to stay.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Tied at 2, the Oilers and the Kings, 7:14 to go in this first period. Tonight's Oilers Alberta Fights Cancer Playoffs 50-50 presented by Rogers. It's in support of the Ben Stelter Foundation, Kids with Cancer Society, and the Alberta Cancer Foundation. Advancing research, investing in treatments, and providing support to families. Get your tickets now at edmontonoilers.com/5050 to join the fight for a cure. That jackpot at $1.5 million right now. Henrique and Nugent-Hopkins scoring for Edmonton. Byfield and Clark have the goals for the Kings. Tied at 2 here in the first. It's Game 6. The Oilers and the Kings in the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. And Oilers up 3 games to 2. An opportunity to move on with a win tonight. Off the faceoff, puck goes to Nurse. He scores! That was deflected in front of the net! As Hyman got his stick on it. And the Oilers are up 3-2.
Well, Nugent-Hopkins cleanly won the puck back, and Nurse kept the shot down. The sort of shots that need to be deflected. And Hyman with the deflection redirection, and the Oilers have their first lead of the game here in Game 6, as Zach Hyman has scored his second goal of the series.
12:49, time of the goal. Nurse with a little shot from the left point. And the redirection by Hyman put it high to the glove side on Kemper. And Edmonton up 3-2 here in Game 6. Clark on the right wing in his own zone. Clark bringing it out to center. To Fiala and over the line to Byfield. Across to LaFerriere. To Fiala, right corner. To the blue line to Clark. To the left point, Edmondson. His shot tipped towards it and saved by Pickard on the redirection. Edmondson's shot gets blocked in the slot. LaFerriere couldn't get it through. Nugent Hopkins up the right wing. It doesn't get out. LaFerriere shoots off of Pickard. The puck goes to the right corner.
This is a wild game.
Unbelievable. It gets cleared out to center ice. Hyman from Nurse and Nugent Hopkins at 12:49 has the Oilers up 3-2 here in the first period of Game 6. Klingberg on the right wing in his own end. Out through center ice to Arvidsson into the Kings zone. Goes to the left wing corner. He's up the boards. Knocked off his stick into the middle, and Kempe brings it down the right wing. Into the Oiler end. Checked by Arvidsson. Off the boards. Off of Podkolzin. Arvidsson, left wing, could not get a pass across to Janmark, and Fogle comes into the Oilers zone on the left wing boards. Rims the puck around on the right. Podkolzin to the middle of the ice to Corey Perry. Whoa! Perry almost turned right into Fogle, but does flip the puck into the Kings zone. Gavrikov lost it. Perry along the right wing boards. Draisaitl in front of the net. And that one hits Deneau. Goes to Kemper. He's going to cover it. We're going to take a break. 5:25 to go here in the first period. 3-2. The Oilers lead the Kings here in Game 6. From Rogers Place, it's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Score big with the unmatched purity of Clearwater Vodka, the perfect companion for Oilers fans. Crafted with the pristine waters of Alberta, it's a sip of local excellence. Clearwater Vodka, where the spirit of the game meets true Alberta quality. Must be 18 plus. Please drink responsibly.
Rogers is Canada's largest and most reliable 5G network. We're made for Oilers fans. You can stream Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Tide tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even watch Stewart steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, proud partner and fan of your Edmonton Oilers.
RS Breakers and Controls, Canada's leader in new, used, tested, and obsolete circuit breakers, MCC buckets, bus plugs, and switches. They have everything you need to maintain your aging electrical infrastructure, ensuring it operates as good as new. Their 24/7 emergency response gets you back up and running quickly, saving valuable time and money. Minimal generators or modifications needed, and like-for-like replacements mean no special inspections. Don't replace, repair your legacy equipment with RS. Visit rsbreakers.com.
Score big with the unmatched purity of Clearwater Vodka, the perfect companion for Oilers fans. Crafted with the pristine waters of Alberta, it's a sip of local excellence. Clearwater Vodka, where the spirit of the game meets true Alberta quality. Must be 18 plus. Please drink responsibly.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer, we're here in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. 3-2, Oilers lead. 5:25 to go in this crazy first period.
Oilers are out shooting LA 14-5. They got 3 goals, but the Kings got 2. Kemper's still at the LA bench here. And they are getting him water. Well, he needs some.
He needs some, yeah.
He's getting lots of work. Oilers have obviously ramped it up, Cam, since the third period of Game 4. It's been a different series since then.
Right. 33 shots in the third period and overtime of Game 4. 46 shots on Kemper in Game 5. And already 14 shots here in Game 6. Puck along the right wing. McDavid. Had to come out, and here's a breakaway pass. Moore's in all alone. Moore, the backhand. Saved by Pickard. Moore trying to jam it in. It's in the crease, and it goes just wide. The puck along the boards inside the Edmonton zone. Oilers dodge a bullet. Puck to the middle. Moore's shot. Not one block. Back to the blue line. Gavrikov to Edmondson to Gavrikov. One-timer and stopped in front of the net. I think it went off of Pickard. May have hit Bouchard. It's out to center, and it's McDavid. Into the Kings zone to the left wing corner for Draisaitl. To the top of the circle. Now across the line to Wallman. He's on the right wing point. Makes a move on the right side to the corner to McDavid. Pinned by Gavrikov. Deneau in behind the net. Up the left wing to Moore. Couldn't get it out, but it hit Wallman up high. And the puck along the boards inside the Kings zone. 3-2 Edmonton leads.
That was a big save for Calvin Pickard. He needed that.
4:23 to go here in the opening period. Fiala into the Edmonton zone. Stops on the left wing to the middle. The one-timer blasted wide of the Edmonton net by Anderson. Turcotte's in behind the Oiler goal. Does get it loose to the right wing point. Doughty shot, save made by Pickard. He'll hold on to it. With 4:05 to go in the first, and Edmonton up 3-2.
Well, the Oilers unlucky at a play at the blue line, and it led to the second breakaway of the period against the McDavid-Draisaitl line. The first one ended up in the net. That time Pickard stayed with it, and Moore, who's a dogged and determined player, nearly wrapped one home. First on the short side, and then he went around the long route. Almost got it.
Faceoff will be in the Oiler end to the left of Calvin Pickard. Just readjusting his mask after the very close encounter in the Oiler crease as Moore jammed it back after the breakaway.
What are we doing here?
Got it into the crease area, and somehow it stayed out. Draisaitl taking the draw against Hellenius. Drop it. It's knocked into the left wing corner, and it's Draisaitl, lost it behind the net. It comes in front. Great save made by Pickard off of Hellenius, and the puck cleared out. And it won't be hard enough for icing.
Oilers won't be happy. That looked like an illegal face-off there from LA. You can hear the Oilers bench calling for a goal.
Byfield will shoot it in. Will rim on the right wing in the Oilers zone. Podkolzin behind the net, but Byfield was there for the Kings. To the right side into the skates at Doughty. Yeah, Mark able to dig it free. That goes in behind the goal. LaFerriere off the left wing boards to the blue line. To Mikey Anderson.
Real push from the Kings here, Cam.
Now to Doughty. His shot. That one blocked by Podkolzin. His stick snaps in half. Fiala on the point, left wing to Anderson. Now to Fiala. Top of the circle to Byfield. Left wing corner. Fiala goes in behind the net. He gets it in front. Great save by Pickard. And he covers it up. Good opportunity for the Kings. It got shoveled in front of the net. And Pickard had to be sharp as Anderson was going to the front of the goal.
Kings just got 5 shots in a row here. The shots were 14-5 for Edmonton. And the Kings with a real surge here, down by 1. Playing with great desperation. And Pickard with a couple solid stops. He had a tough start to this one.
He's battled back. That was a good chance for Mikey Anderson.
I mean, you sit there and let LaFerriere jab his stick in on... Oh, yeah, they gloved the puck. They gloved the puck off the draw, and the refs missed it. That's the second gloved puck in the series. The other one was in the crease from Byfield.
Face-off outside the Edmonton blue line. 3-2 Oilers lead. 3:05 to go here in the first period. Edmonton will shoot it in. Jake Wallman along the boards. Stick knocked out of it. Oh, no, it was a stick knocked out of Kempe's hands. He picks it back up. Nugent Hopkins goes in behind his net to Bouchard, out through the middle of the ice. The puck bounces at the LA blue line. Grant Clark to center ice, goes to Nugent Hopkins. He'll dump it in. Kemper out of his net. Oh, up the boards and out. Wallman inside his own line. Left wing to Kane. Cross ice off the stick of Hyman and into the Kings zone. Goes to the left wing. Kane has it for Edmonton. Behind the net to Zach Hyman. Spins on the left to Kane. His shot just missed on the short side. Puck to the right wing point. Klingberg down the right side. His shot. And that one goes off of Kemper and wide. Trevor Moore will get it high in the air and out. It's at the Edmonton blue line and offside against the Kings with 2:08 to go in the first period. And the Oilers up 3-2 on LA here in Game 6.
Klingberg has a way of getting pucks through, doesn't he? I mean, you could see he had a number of years where you could argue he was top 3 offensive defenseman in the Western Conference with Dallas. I mean, he could walk the blue line as well as anybody in the league. Obviously doesn't have quite that ability now coming off the hip surgeries that he's had, but he says he's feeling better than he's felt in a couple of years.
In the neutral zone, Anderson.
By the way, Hyman's feeling it tonight, Cam.
Got a goal and an assist, as does Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Nurse in behind the net. They're stopping back there. Puck rimmed down the ice, icing against Edmonton.
That's an unforced error there from Darnell. I mean, he airmailed the puck. Oilers are mixing and matching a lot of deep pairings. Corey Perry ties Brian Trottier 221st career playoff game.
Unreal.
Brian out of Ville-Marie, Saskatchewan. Legend has it he learned how to his shooting accuracy by deploying his dog.
Puck down the left wing. Anderson in behind the net. It goes to the right wing corner in the Oilers zone. Fiala cycling it behind the net to LaFerriere, but he missed him with it. Off the boards, Kulak clears it out.
This McDavid Draisaitl line, they're a little rattled right now. They've given up 2 breakaways here.
Dumped into the Oilers zone. It goes in behind the goal. Skating onto it, Nurse. Across to Kulak. Kulak up the left wing. Moves to the middle of the ice now, just slows up inside his own end. The Oilers will change the forwards.
I'd like to see Edmonton up after 1 here, Cam. I don't... Got some momentum here.
At center ice, Henrique will dump it in. We're in the last minute of the first period. 3-2, Edmonton leads. Hellenius on the right wing for the Kings. Lost it in the neutral zone. It's right in front of the Edmonton bench. Goes to Wallman across to Klingberg. Klingberg on the right wing. Left wing, too far for Henrique. Gavrikov in his own end for Los Angeles. Through the middle, missed Hellenius. It's icing against the Kings. With 34 seconds to go here in the first period. The Oilers are up 3-2.
My point of this is, if you're the Oilers, you want to be playing with the lead after 1. You withstood a couple of shocking goals from LA, frankly. I mean, give him credit. The first one was well executed. It's a breakaway, and Byfield used his massive frame. Looked like Sean Belleville going in on Calvin Pickard.
And the Oilers have never had a lead after 2 periods in this entire series, after 2 periods. Face off to the right of Kemper.
We get the 4th line on the ice for the Kings here against the Oilers' top line with 35 seconds left in the period.
Puck goes to Spence, and he'll come up the right wing for the Kings. Spence to the middle, and it's center. Throws it in on the backhand. Knocked down by Bouchard. 24 seconds to go in the first. Up the right, that one goes by Hyman and down the ice. It's icing against Edmonton.
The Oilers haven't had a shot on goal here in the last 5 minutes, Cam. Since the goal.
Yeah. No, Kings have pushed right back.
Hyman at 12:49, so.
Yeah.
And now an important D-zone draw for the Oilers. McDavid, who's been pretty good on face-offs, it should be mentioned. He's at 54%. Kopitar's at 57%.
Kopitar kicks it to the left wing corner, goes back to the point, and it's Doughty off the left side to Kuzmenko. Spins off the left wing. He'll go towards the net. A shot off a leg on the right wing. Clark will let it go. That hits something, and it's Hyman to get it out, and couldn't get a pass through to Draisaitl for a breakaway, and the period will come to a close. But the Edmonton Oilers, who...
That was a wild period.
Yeah, that was crazy. 3-2, the Oilers lead the Kings after 20 minutes. Kings have opened the scoring in 5 of the 6 games in this series. The Oilers battle back and eventually get a lead, but Kings push back after that, and it was back and forth throughout that first period.
It was.
We can head downstairs. Brendan Escott standing by with Adam Henrique.
Well, Adam, it was not that you surrendered the goals in that first period, but perhaps the timeliness of the responses. How important was that?
Yeah, it was big. You feel like you come out of the first couple shifts, play well, give up the first one, and play from behind, but I thought we had great responses on both goals.
What's the mentality required now to lock this down for the next 40 minutes?
Well, we just got to tighten up a little bit, I think, through the neutral zone. Playing with speed, playing our game, and not just giving those free chances, free opportunities.
Yeah, thanks, Adam.
Thank you.
Guys.
All right, thanks, Brendan Escott downstairs with Adam Henrique. 3-2 Oilers lead after 20 minutes of play. And Bob, I don't know if we're going to see 5 goals a period the rest of the way in this game, but definitely an eventful first period.
To say the least. Yeah. I mean, you give them credit. They executed a perfect transition through the neutral zone, and the Oilers had a misread between Nurse and Bouchard, and Bouch got caught up a little up the ice, and boom, Byfield in on a breakaway. Henrique responds, a bit of a lucky goal, but Brown put the puck to the net. The Clark goal, again, we think it maybe picked up a little from Darnell Nurse's stick there. You're still looking for a stop. Nugent Hopkins with the power play goal, and then Nurse a low snapper to the net. Hyman perfectly deflected. This has been just a crazy hockey game. High event hockey. And I got to say, the last 7 minutes, LA, that's as good as they've played for about 2 games.
Yeah.
Since the second period of Game 4. They look pretty good. The Oilers got to manage the puck a little bit better through the neutral ice. Lots of work here, but keep pushing.
That's where we are through 20 minutes. Quinton Byfield, Brant Clark scoring for Los Angeles, Adam Henrique, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, and Zach Hyman scoring for Edmonton. And it's a 3-2 Oiler lead over the Kings after 20 minutes of Game 6. Oilers lead this series 3-2. Bryn Griffiths, Rob Brown, they're standing by. They've got the first intermission for you when we come back from Rogers Place. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. Loyal to the oil, in Edmonton we trust. Rising to the top like a pizza crust. Got the flavors to play, yeah. Cooking on ice. Hunger happens, gotta score a slice. Let's go Oilers, E-Town unite. Ice District to Jasper, downtown to White. Wearing orange and blue, game on the street. Make the right call, Pizza 73. Let's go Oilers. 737373, Pizza 73.
Stay connected with your community and enjoy the latest updates and exclusive access to concerts and events by becoming an 880 Ched Insider.
880 Ched is excited to support Shadow Theater's production of Where You Are at the Varscona Theater from May 1st to 18th. Sisters Belinda and Suzanne live a peaceful retirement selling homemade jam on Manitoulin Island. Get your tickets at shadowtheater.org.
Get your name on our insider list today and keep up to date on pre-sales, contests, and more. Visit 880ched.com. At the intermission, brought to you by End of the Row Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring.
Off the face-off, puck goes to Nurse. He scores! That was deflected in front of the net! As Hyman got his stick on it, and the Oilers are up 3-2.
And that's our Highlight Zone, brought to you by Century Casinos. All in, all games, all season. Century Casinos with 3 great locations in Edmonton, St. Albert, and right next to the Edmonton International Airport. Welcome to the Winter Zone. Well, welcome to the first intermission. Bryn Griffiths and Rob Brown back at Rogers Place after 20 minutes of play. The Oilers with a 3-2 lead on the Los Angeles Kings in what was a wild opening 20 minutes.
It was. I don't think either coach imagined that there would be 5 goals scored that quickly in the first period. I don't think either team would have liked some of the defensive miscues, but you had 2 teams that are desperate for a victory tonight. Yeah. And there were some really nice plays. There's nice things that were created by offensively that left their goaltenders in a lurch. I thought the Oilers were the better team in the first half of that period, probably the first 12 minutes, yet gave up 2 goals. And I thought the LA Kings came back at a really strong last 5-6 minutes. And Calvin Pickard, who let 2 of his first 3 shots and made 3 or 4 big saves later in that period. That was high event. And I do believe high event usually favors the Edmonton Oilers. But in that period, the LA Kings came out and played with a desperation and an urgency of a team that is facing elimination. And the Edmonton Oilers came out with an excitement and some jump from a team that is trying to move on to the next round.
If you'd have told me we'd have 4 goals in the first 5 minutes and 55 seconds of that period, I would have thought you were crazy.
Well, this is a series that has been very, very high scoring. So I don't think there's a huge surprise when you see the amount of goals scored each and every game. The best defensive team in the league, the LA Kings, what are they averaging? About 4 against in this series. There's been some high-scoring games. And I don't know if there's a lot of fault to be thrown at the goaltenders in that period. They're just some grade A looks by both teams. Some nice deflections, some nice taking puck to the net. And, well, the best part for us fans, highly entertaining.
And from an Oilers perspective, they trailed twice, and yet they have a 3-2 lead after 1 period of play.
Well, I don't think anywhere in the National Hockey League is trailing an issue. Teams, Carolina won their series, and they were behind 3-0 8 minutes into the game. The Montreal Canadiens came back on a good Washington Capital team a number of times. Leads aren't what it was 10, 15, 20 years ago. A lead early in a hockey game just leaves so much time left for the opposition to come back, and sometimes teams sit on their lead, and we see that's not successful in this series as well. So I don't think this is going to end 3-2.
No.
I think Calvin Pickard is going to need to continue to make some big saves as he did down the stretch. And the Edmonton Oilers, the one thing that Darcy Kemper can't stop are pucks that go from high to low on deflections as quickly as the one we saw off the stick of Hyman. So bodies in front of the net, deflections, rebounds. That's how you beat a very good goaltender like Darcy Kemper.
And the best part for the Oilers on that Hyman goal, which was a beauty, by the way, was the fact that Ryan Nugent-Hopkins wins the draw cleanly. Nurse shoots the puck at a perfect level. And Zach Hyman, that's a nice touch.
It is. It's a set play. It's very quickly, okay, we're going to take the puck to the net. If we win the draw, here's where he's going to go, and you just fire at a stick. Darnell Nurse isn't shooting to score. He's shooting for a deflection. And Hyman, you can let your body get held. You can let that get tied up. Just make sure you have your stick available. And we saw right there the stick was available, and that puck went very quickly up top on Kemper. He had absolutely no chance.
If you'd have asked me at the 10-minute mark, I may have been a little concerned about both goaltenders, but I thought they kind of settled in after the midway point of the period.
Yeah, considering their save percentage is 800 and 750, I don't. It's not something that you want to continue if you're the coaching staffs. There were some good opportunities that went in the back of the net, but both teams are going to need a save as this game moves on. I think both goaltenders would like to forget the first period happened, move on, and be the better goaltender through the final 40.
How important for Calvin Pickard the breakaway save off of Trevor Moore and then all the mayhem around the net shortly thereafter?
Well, it feels better than giving up a third goal. Yeah, I don't think at this level these players their confidence isn't going to crack because they let a goal in or 2 goals. And these are NHL hockey players that have faced adversity at times throughout their career, especially Calvin Pickard over the last number of years. I think he's just relishing the moment. And, all right, we're going to forget the first 2, and then my next job is to stop the next shot. And in this series, there's been probably 2 goals before tonight that he would want back. Yet it didn't affect him as the game moved on. Every single game that Pickard has played in this series, he's gotten better as the night went on.
And that's his history. He's a fighter, so no big surprise there. Okay, so what does Chris Knobloch say to the guys in the locker room after that 20 minutes?
Well, they want to clean up defensively.
Yeah.
As good a period as it was with 14 shots on net and 3 goals, they gave up 2 breakaways in that period. They gave up an odd man break. There was a lot of pucks around the blue paint, turnovers down below the goal line. So defensively, the Oilers know they can be better. We heard at the end of the period, I believe it was Henrique that talked about too much room in the neutral zone, giving too many odd man breaks. The Brant Clark play, there was not a back checker on that one. The Quentin Byfield one, that was a misread, and Byfield ends up all alone. Everybody lost. Trevor Moore on that play. So there's a lot of defensive miscues the Oilers want to get better at as this game moves on.
Okay, Rob, thanks. We'll talk to you coming up in the second intermission. We will tell you the Edmonton Oilers leading the Los Angeles Kings after 20 minutes of play, 3-2 At the Intermission is brought to you by End of the Row Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring. This is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Athletes know that to advance your career, you've got to be part of a winning team. So, what about you? Are you working for a winning team? Well, here's your chance to do just that. Brandt is a strong and stable industry leader with career opportunities across Canada. We have hundreds of positions available right now, from parts, sales, positioning technology, heavy-duty mechanics, and more. Be a part of a winning team. Earn your stripes by joining Brandt today. Find out more at BrandtJobs.com.
The Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation 50-50, presented by Rogers, is back and bigger than ever. The largest 50-50 in sports offers early bird draws, bonus raffles, and a main jackpot, which is growing by the second. With over $100 million invested across OilCountry, your support directly helps kids, families, and communities in need. Maybe you'll be our next winner. Get your tickets right now at EdmontonOilers.com and help make OilCountry a better place.
AGLC license number 696879.
Hey, Edmonton. Ever think about who gets your hard-earned money when you buy groceries or gas? For all you know, it could be buying a second yacht or private jet. But at Co-op, they put it right back into the community. That's because they're owned by 120,000 everyday Edmontonians, not a corporation. Feel good about where your money goes when you shop Co-op. Visit in-store for details.
With Global News, I'm Thomas Dias. Edmonton police have released a surveillance image of a 2012 brown four-door Honda Civic, saying it's been recovered, but they would like help trying to identify two murder suspects who were inside of it back on February 18th. 45-year-old Jose Aceves was gunned down that night as he was sitting in a different vehicle outside of a home in South Edmonton near 41st Avenue and Chappelle Road. City Councillor Tim Cartmel kicked off his mayoral campaign today with a downtown lunch surrounded by supporters and promising, quote, safer streets and fiscal responsibility. Former City Councillor Tony Caterina also confirmed he's running as an independent. Edmontonians head to the polls this October. And hearts are heavy with word that the founder of STARS, Alberta's helicopter ambulance service, has passed away in hospice care in Okotoks. Dr. Greg Powell was 77, with his inspiration for STARS coming from his experiences during the Vietnam War, as he recognized the need for fast treatment of the injured. News on demand at 880ched.com.
Hey, Paul Brandt here. Big skies, rugged landscapes. Now that's Alberta in a nutshell. And if you're looking for an SUV that can keep up with this place, check out the Ford Bronco. Built for those who crave adventure, with serious off-road capability and style to spare. Whether you're hitting the mountain trails or exploring the back roads, it's the perfect ride for those who want to experience everything this province has to offer. The Ford Bronco. Adventure awaits at your Alberta Ford dealer. And tell them PB sent you.
Hockey season is back. And so are the deals at Boston Pizza. Cheer on your team while ordering off their game day menu, or come in and see what great promotions they have going on. At Boston Pizza, they always have something craveable for you to enjoy. Boston Pizza, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Cheers to a great hockey season.
Did you know The Brick is proudly Canadian-owned and operated? We started right here in Canada over 50 years ago. Now, our 5,000 team members are proud to be your neighbor in more than 200 communities across Canada. And we support all Canadians with a growing selection of quality-made Canadian products and manufacturers. Nobody knows more about furnishing Canadian homes at the guaranteed lowest price than us. The Brick, saving you more.
The Intermission, brought to you by End of the Row Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring.
Bryn Griffiths back at Rogers Place after 20 minutes of play. The Edmonton Oilers lead the Los Angeles Kings 3-2. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. Toronto Maple Leafs in Ottawa tonight, trying to wrap up their series with the Senators, and they did it. 4-2 victory over the Sens tonight. William Nylander with 2 goals and 1 helper for Toronto, and also chipping in for the Leafs, Max Pacioretty with 1 goal and 1 assist. Leafs winning that series 4-2. The other one in Minnesota tonight, where the Vegas Golden Knights were attempting to move on to the next round and play the winner of this series between the Oilers and the Kings. And they did it, 3-2 over Minnesota. Third period was a little crazy. Mark Stone with 1 goal and 1 helper. Aiden Hill made 31 saves to post the victory. So the Golden Knights take that series 4-2. So they're moving on to the next round as well. Dallas and Colorado going at it. 5 minutes remaining in the second period. And it is 3-3, Colorado and Dallas in Denver this evening. Shots on goal favoring the Avs, 31-17, and Dallas leading that series 3-2. So obviously Colorado on the edge tonight. They got to win this one to force a 7th and deciding game. That's your out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. Hang in there. The second period is up next at the intermission, brought to you by End of the Roll Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring. This is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
At the intermission has been brought to you by End of the Roll Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring.
Blue-collar work deserves big-dollar perks. Get a heavy wallet with Heavy Metal Equipment and Rentals. Heavy Metal Equipment and Rentals is hiring heavy equipment technicians, maintenance supervisors, PM servicemen, maintenance coordinators, and pretty much every other position that makes Alberta go. We help move the earth that makes Alberta grow. So why not work for a company that makes your bank account grow too? Visit heavymetalequipment.ca to find your new career. Heavy Metal Equipment and Rentals, helping you move the earth.
RS Breakers and Controls, Canada's leader in new, used, tested, and obsolete circuit breakers, MCC buckets, bus plugs, and switches. They have everything you need to maintain your aging electrical infrastructure, ensuring it operates as good as new. Their 24/7 emergency response gets you back up and running quickly, saving valuable time and money. Minimal generators or modifications needed, and like-for-like replacements mean no special inspections. Don't replace, repair your legacy equipment with RS. Visit rsbreakers.com.
When was the last time your electricity and natural gas provider made you feel like this? Low rates, no strings attached, year-round perks, and local energy experts who always have your back with Encore by Epcor. Find that carefree energy feeling at encore.epcor.com/carefree.
Customers are free to purchase natural gas or electricity services from a retailer of their choice. For a list of retailers, visit ucahelps.alberta.ca or call 310-4822 toll-free.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at Rogers Place, Cam Moonlow with Bob Stauffer. 3-2. Oilers lead the Kings. We're getting ready for period 2 of Game 6. The Oilers Alberta Fights Cancer Playoffs 50-50. It's presented by Rogers, and it's back with life-changing jackpots. Last raffle, over $6.3 million. Tonight's jackpot, almost $2 million. 1.9 right now. Our next lucky winner will be drawn at the end of round 1. Get your tickets now at edmontonoilers.com/50-50.
Well, the Oilers, got to tell you, didn't like their neutral zone awareness, especially from some of their higher-end players. And it led to multiple odd-man breaks for LA, one that ended up in the net, another breakaway that didn't end up in the net after Edmonton made it 3-2. Kings with a good push in the final 6 minutes of that period when they were down 3-2. Oilers luckily to evade it. Still up by 1.
Byfield to LaFerriere. Unable to get it into the Edmonton zone. Doughty will give it to Fiala. Go across to Mikey Anderson. He'll drill it in. It'll rim on the right. Nurse into the corner. Nurse up against the boards. Fiala got it loose to the right wing point. Doughty's shot, and that goes just wide. LaFerriere was in front of the net. Nurse off the boards and out. Nurse gets to it on the right wing, comes into the Kings zone. Backhands it off the left wing corner glass. Kane fires it across. It goes to the right, to the line and out. McDavid to Wallman. Wallman into the middle to McDavid. Comes in over the King line. He's going to go towards the net. Knocked off his stick. He gets it back to Draisaitl. Across to Wallman, but it hit him in the skate, and the Kings bring it out through the middle. Deneau in over the Edmonton line. Hacked away from him. And Jake Wallman through center ice for Edmonton into the King zone. His pass drop didn't work. It's a breakaway the other way. Fogel, he's in the shot. Great save made by Pickard. He got it with a left pad. And the puck to the neutral zone. Deneau right back in on the right wing to Moore. over to the middle. The shot by Edmondson goes high and wide. Draisaitl down the left wing into the Kings zone. He'll cut to the middle. A backhand and a right pad save by Kemper.
That line's got to be doing a better job, being more aware. They're trying to make too much happen for the Oilers. Just simplify what you're doing.
More to the right wing corner. In behind the Edmonton net to the left. 3-2 Oilers lead. We're a minute 45 into the second period. Pass goes to the right point. Doughty a shot wide of the Edmonton goal. To the left wing point. Anderson to Doughty. Over to Anderson. Left wing corner, Kuzmenko to the blue line. To Anderson, to Kuzmenko, to Anderson. A shot that hit bodies in front of the net. Goes into the left wing corner. Connor Brown up the right wing will get it out. To Frederick, to Nurse. And over the King line to Henrique. Will shoot it. Stick save made by Kemper. Kempe up the right wing to center ice. To Kuzmenko. Pass doesn't connect. It goes to the line. Came out, and it's offside against the Kings. Kuzmenko doesn't think so, but it came out. 2 minutes, 28 seconds gone here in the second.
My apologies, Cam. Too much cheat in the Oilers game. You know what I mean? And it's their top guys. I mean, they have fed 3 breakaways and 4 odd-man breaks for LA in this game. McDavid and Draisaitl. And they're great players. And give Pickard credit. Great stop. Right blocker side off of Warren Fogle, who's had a tremendous year for Los Angeles. Dig in.
Yeah, the Kings have had some great chances.
It's all one line for Edmonton.
Face-off outside the Edmonton blue line. Podkolzin wins the draw to himself. Comes into the King zone down the left wing. A shot. He put it over the net to the right wing point where Emberson will keep it in. Clark on the end boards for the Kings for Hellenius. Up into the air and out. A bouncing puck into the Edmonton zone. Kulak left wing to Arvidsson. Got it to the blue line to Jan Mark. He'll shoot it in. Kemper out of his net to play it. On the left wing to Malott. Directed it out.
Jim Hiller's already played this line more than they played last game.
Nurse in the neutral zone. Left wing to Jan Mark. Went off his stick. Clark's able to clear it to Fiala. Into the Edmonton end. Fiala on the left wing. Lost it. Jan Mark will get it out. They'll find Evander Kane. Kane checked right at the Kings blue line. Byfield will dump it in. It goes in behind the Edmonton net. 3-2. Oilers lead. 3:25 gone here in the second period of Game 6. Oilers up 3-2 in the series as Nurse gets to center. Over the center ice line, he'll dump it in. Gavrikov's got a turn on it. Goes into the corner, gets hit by Hyman. Then Hyman takes a solid hit from Fiala. LaFerriere up the left wing was able to get it out. Bouchard inside the Edmonton zone through the middle, up the left wing to center to Wallman. He'll dump it in. It's going to rim on the right. McDavid had to go off his stick. Fogle will bring it out for the Kings. Fogle into the Edmonton zone. Right wing to Moore. He'll walk in. His pass just missed a no. Bouchard will get it out to Draisaitl. Draisaitl forced back a bit. Over to Wallman on the left wing. Lifted into the right wing corner of the Kings zone. Doughty. Long pass to Fogle. Stood up at the center ice line by Kulak, and it goes back into the Kings' end. It's Doughty on the right side. Through the middle. Off the stick of Kempe. Puck to the corner and centered in front by Kuzmenko, but Henrique to clear it out for Edmonton. Doughty with it at the LA blue line. To Adrian Kempe into the Oilers zone to Kuzmenko. Down low, and it was Wallman to the corner, but Kopitar to the right point. Clark across to Edmondson, to Clark. Edmondson shot, and he didn't get it through. There was traffic in front of the net, and it's cleared out by Brown. 5 minutes gone here in the second period. 3-2, Oilers lead the Kings.
Oilers' neutral zone is really being taxed right now. They're doing a good job.
Goes to the right wing corner. Wow. Kuzmenko looking for the bank shot. It went off of Pickard. Out to center ice is Klingberg. They'll shoot it to the right wing corner of the Kings' end. Turcotte skated out for the Kings. Lost it at the Edmonton blue line. Janmark to Nurse. Nurse through center ice. He'll shoot it in. It goes off the end glass. It's in behind the Kings' net. Edmondson to the right corner, but puck holes in there for Edmondson. To Arvidsson, shot it towards the goal, but it gets blocked, and it comes out to center ice. It's Malott into the Edmonton zone, left side, through the middle. There was nobody there for the Kings to get it. Janmark could bring it out for the Oilers. And center ice will dump it in.
Manage the puck. Holy.
Melanius up the left wing to Malott. Malott into the Edmonton end. He'll softly dump it in. Bouchard around the left wing to Kane. Chops it out to center ice. Clark shoots it right back in. Wallman with it in behind the Edmonton goal. Kings back right off. Wallman out through the middle. Wallman through the middle of the ice off of Bouchard's stick, and that goes out of play, and we get a whistle. We'll take a break. 6 minutes, 23 seconds gone here in the second period. 3-2 Oilers lead the Kings in Game 6. Oilers lead the series 3-2. We'll be right back from Rogers Place at Sport Dealers, NHL Hockey, the Oilers Radio Network.
Fountain Tire, our focus is taking care of your vehicle. Your focus? Saving up to 25% off select tires. Plus, getting up to a $120 mail-in rebate on a set of 4 select tires until April 26th. So we both win. Fountain Tire, we're on this road together.
Rogers is Canada's largest and most reliable 5G network. We're made for Oilers fans. You can stream Leon scoring in Ledoux. Watch Tide tie things up in Tofield. Check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even watch Stewart steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, proud partner and fan of your Edmonton Oilers.
Ready to score big on your outdoor space? It's game time with Park Landscaping. Transform your backyard into a winning arena with Park Landscaping's expert team. From design to maintenance of lush lawns and state-of-the-art synthetic turf to inviting pools and captivating water features, Park Landscaping will make your outdoor space the MVP. Don't sit on the sidelines. Get in the game with Park Landscaping. Call 780-486-2744 today or email info@parklandscaping.ca.
At Fountain Tire, our focus is taking care of your vehicle. Your focus? Saving up to 25% off select tires. Plus, getting up to a $120 mail-in rebate on a set of 4 select tires until April 26th. So we both win. Fountain Tire, we're on this road together.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at Rogers Place, Oilers up 3-2 on the Kings. 6:23 gone here in the second period. Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. All the scoring in the first period.
Edmonton looked so aligned. Everybody in the right slots, the right spots. The game Tuesday at LA. And I know the Oilers are up 3-2. When have you seen the Oilers fuel a transition like this? For a while, and the Kings are frankly unlucky not to have tied the game. The Oilers have given up 3 breakaways in this game.
Stumped into the Edmonton zone. It goes to Doughty on the right wing point. A snapshot off the post. Doughty just rung it off the post and up to center ice is Hyman, and he'll dump it in. Kings come that close to tying this up. And out with it is Deneau. Up the left wing to Fogle. Into the Oiler end. To Deneau. Had his stick lifted. And Kane trying to clear the zone. He does. Into the middle to Nugent-Hopkins. In over the line to Hyman. In front of the net. And it goes through the slot. Here's Wallman's shot. And he drilled it wide.
2-on-1.
And it's a 2-on-1 down the left wing. Deneau with more. Deneau. The shot saved by Pickard. It hit him on the glove arm. And the puck cleared out. Calvin Pickard with another huge save for the Edmonton Oilers.
I'm not sure what the Oilers are doing here defense. Look at this.
Byfield will bring it in. Knocked off his stick, it comes out. Edmondson will shoot it in. And it's called on the offside against the Kings. Kings have had so many good chances. That was a clear-cut 2-on-1. They've had 3 breakaways already.
So Wallman hammers one, and they get a 2-on-1 out of it. And Deneau, who's been red hot, he made the right play. They've had a breakaway from Fogle and a 2-on-1 here.
Yeah, Deneau had no pass. So Doughty hit the post, or off the crossbar.
This has been a concerning second. The Oilers are up 3-2. I'd say right now, Cam, they're lucky to be up in this game. Is that fair?
I'd say it's absolutely fair. Kings pushed hard in the later stages of the first. They've carried a lot of the play here in the second.
And it's some of Edmonton's best players that are having the challenges.
Edmondson with it in his own end. Across to Gavrikov. Off the right wing boards, off of LaFerriere. Out to play it, Pickard. Puck goes to the right wing boards. Frederick. Left wing to Nurse. He'll get to center ice. Dump the puck into the King zone. It's rimmed by Spence.
They are beating Edmonton's forecheck here. Something fierce.
LaFerriere, he'll shoot it in. Emberson goes to the inboards. Oh, hit hard by Byfield. Puck comes to the top of the circle, now into the corner, into the skates of Byfield. They've got it tied up. But Henrique can find it, go in behind the net. Up in the air, gets it out. Won't be hard enough for icing. Both teams are making some changes here. Spence on the right wing to Kempe. Stops in the Oilers zone on the right side. Right wing corner for Anze Kopitar. Out to the middle, and there was a shot by Kuzmenko, steered aside by Pickard to the left wing point. Anderson off the inboards, over to the right. 3-2, Edmonton leads. 8:45 gone here in the second period. Pass to the blue line, knocked down by Draisaitl, and he will get it out to center ice. Got dumped down by Kopitar. Doughty, left wing to Kopitar. Across to Kempe. A shot off the stick of McDavid. It goes wide through the middle of the ice to Draisaitl. Draisaitl at the King blue line to McDavid. Down the left wing to the net. The shot saved by Kemper.
Get back.
Kuzmenko coming out for the Kings through the middle, and will put it off the left wing corner boards. Perry in behind the Edmonton net. On the left wing to Draisaitl to center ice to McDavid. Off the left wing boards and in, knocked down by a high stick of the Los Angeles Kings, and we get the whistle. 10:33 to go here in the second. The Oilers are up 3-2 on Los Angeles. Game 6, this first round Stanley Cup playoff series.
A great drop and delay, and McDavid was flying, hopped right around Doughty and almost snuck that.
Tried to go short side upstairs. Oh, just about. There was a little room.
Yeah.
And Connor McDavid almost weaseled that thing in the top corner. Puck goes to the left wing side, inside the King zone. Arvidsson to the blue line. The one-timer saved by Kemper off the shot from Nurse. Puck lifted up near the line, and it knocked down by a high stick. Be a face-off in the King zone. 3-2 Oilers lead. Henrique, Nugent Hopkins, and Hyman scoring for Edmonton. Byfield and Clark have the goals for the Kings. Face off in the King zone to the right of Darcy Kemper. Podkolzin to the right wing point to Klingberg. Right back to Podkolzin. He's on the end boards in the King zone. Squeezes it loose to Janmark, to the left wing point to Nurse. Around the boards behind the net to Arvidsson, goes into the right corner. To the blue line, Klingberg shot, and it was blocked in front of the net. Arvidsson, he'll get a chance, and he put it wide of the goal. On the left wing point, Nurse. Around to Arvidsson. Now in behind the net. Janmark. Pressured by Clark. Clark got it loose. And it's Fogle out to center for Los Angeles. So lift the puck in. It goes to the end boards. Klingberg on the left wing for Podkolzin. Cross to John Klingberg. To Nurse at center ice. He'll shoot it in on net. That hits Kemper up high. And the puck cleared out. Malott into the Oilers zone, down the right wing to the right wing corner, taken to the end boards by Kulak, separates him from the puck, and Bouchard comes flying up the right wing. Cross ice pass to Nugent Hopkins, over the line on the left wing to Hyman. He's top of the circle in the King zone, to the left wing corner. Poked off his stick. Hellenius will just get it out. Puck in the neutral zone. Turcotte into the Edmonton end, goes in behind the Oiler goal. Turcotte to the left wing point. Goes over to Spence. His shot and a redirection. It goes wide. On the left side, Turcotte out to Hellenius. Shot and a save made by Pickard. Good chance there for the Kings as it's in behind the Edmonton goal. 3-2 Oilers lead. 8:45 to go in the second period. Into the slot. Fiala's shot, and he drifted it wide of the net. Spence from the right wing point, keeping it in. To the left side to Doughty. Doughty had it cleared out. And the puck along the left wing. And it's Kane for Edmonton. He'll shoot it in. Goes in behind the net. Doughty.
Another
long pass up to Byfield into the Oilers zone to Fiala. Fiala right wing corner. Nurse can get it around the boards. Connor Brown out to center ice to Henrique. He'll shoot it into the Kings' end. Puck rims in the left corner. Good hit by Frederick on Doughty. The crowd reacts to that through the middle of the ice. Byfield lost it in the slot area of the Edmonton zone. It sits there for a moment. Nurse now gets control. Nurse will get it out over the stick of Gavrikov, but they'll call that icing. Nurse gets into it a bit with Fiala. 7:45 to go here in the second period. 3-2 Oilers lead the Kings in Game 6.
Well, they say the Oilers are out shooting LA 6-3, but I have the A-grade scoring opportunities in this period, 5-2 for LA. I mean, you name it, they've had it.
Yeah.
Breakaway for Fogle, a 2-on-1.
Crossbar.
For Deneau, a crossbar for Doughty that doesn't count as a shot on goal. They've been the better team here. Draisaitl's going to be able to come out here to take a face-off. LA's not too happy.
All right, face-off to the right of Pickard.
It's going to be Frederick to take the face-off. And he won it.
And he wins it. Nurse will rim it. It's going to go down the ice. It won't be icing because Draisaitl's getting down there first. On the left wing boards in the Kings zone. Draisaitl up against the boards. It's in his skates. Trying to get this thing loose. Now into the skates. Connor Brown goes to the blue line over the stick of Wallman and out. Bouchard inside his own blue line. Up the left wing to Draisaitl. Backhands it in. Anderson across to Doughty. Doughty will go all the way down the ice with it. That's icing against the Kings. 7:06 to go here in the second period.
Pizza 73 update. The Dallas Stars are up 3-2 in their series against Colorado. They don't have Miro Heiskanen. They don't have Jason Robertson. And they are up 4-3 heading to the third period. And there are chances every shift in that hockey game.
Face off to the right of Kemper. 5 goals in this game. They all came in the first period. Here in the second, Kuzmenko's able to lift it up and out. Wallman knocks it down across to Bouchard. Through the middle of Hyman, directs it into the zone. Kemper will snap the puck out to the neutral zone. Deneau goes across the line to Kempe, and he'll shoot it into the Edmonton end. Wallman in behind his net. Right wing to Nurse. Up the left for Evander Kane. Comes into Kings territory through the middle and couldn't get a shot. Deneau will miss Fogle with a pass, and it's icing against the Kings. With 6:32 to go in the second period. The Oilers up 3-2.
Edmonton's had very little zone time in this period.
Very little. Like, hardly any. Somehow they have 6 shots on net this period. But
I know. And they've created nothing off of ozone cycles with McDavid, Draisaitl, and Perry.
McDavid wins a draw, but right between the Oiler defenseman, it comes out of the zone. Bouchard on the right wing to McDavid, off his skate. Goes deep into King territory. McDavid recovers, gets it out front. Oh, the shot by Draisaitl off the post. Here's Bouchard. He'll let it go, and it goes wide.
It's a post each way here.
Oh, Draisaitl with a great chance in the slot, and he's got it now on the right wing. Up to the blue line. To Kulak. His shot directed just wide. It's in the right wing corner. McDavid in front to Kulak. Oh, just wide of the net after it hit an LA King. Puck on the right wing. In the corner, it's Draisaitl. 3-2 Oilers lead here in the second period. 5:46 to go. On the right wing, Draisaitl across the top of the circle to McDavid. Knocked off his stick. It comes out. McDavid gets away from Danault. Lifted in on the backhand.
David got hooked for about 6 seconds by Danault, and Danault got away with it.
Edmondson, right wing to Gavrikov. Up to Laferriere.
How's that not icing?
Waved off. Klingberg on the right wing. Just to the top of the circle. Laferriere to the right point for Doughty. On the right wing, a shot. And that hit a body, goes over to the boards, and it's Arvidsson to come out for the Oilers. Arvidsson in over the King line. Drops it. Janmark, right side to Podkolzin now. To Nurse. Score!
Line 5-on-5 in this game. They got a goal now from the Janmark line 5-on-5 as Nurse rips one home for his first goal of the playoffs. And he just flat out beat Kemper on that one, Cam.
It's a great shot. Up 4-2. 14:59 time of the goal here in the second period. As Bob just mentioned, Nurse's first of the playoffs. He's got an assist in this game as well. Puck into the Oilers zone. Turcotte on the right wing to the point to Spence. He missed the pass. That's going to go down the ice. Kemper rims it on the right. Nugent Hopkins able to keep it in for the Oilers. 4-2 Edmonton leads here in the second period. Wallman across to Bouchard. His shot, it's blocked, but he's got it back. He'll go through the middle. Over to Wallman. Blasts it, and it's off Turcotte's stick and wide. Nugent Hopkins to Bouchard. One-timer. That doesn't get through. Turcotte will get it out. Now Hellenius in over the line. The shot, stick save made by Pickard. Puck cleared up and out by Bouchard. Podkolzin and Janmark get the assists on the goal by Nurse. Anderson crosses blue line to Doughty. Left wing to Kopitar. Shoots it cross corner. Kempe has it right side. Snaps one to the slot, but off the stick of Anderson. And now it goes behind the net. Kopitar, right wing to Doughty. To Kempe. Tried to turn and shoot it. Couldn't get it through. Kopitar has it left wing to the blue line. Anderson over to Doughty. Now on the right, Kempe in front of the net. That one hits something. Goes just wide. Cleared out. Kulak got it up the right wing to Connor Brown. Into the King zone. Brown to the corner. In front. Score! Frederick went to the front of the net. And the Edmonton Oilers are up 5-2 on the Kings here in Game 6.
Well, that's his first goal as an Edmonton Oiler. Connor Brown kept his feet moving with Mikey Anderson working him over, and the Oilers had two players in front of the net, Enrique and Frederick banks it home.
16:35 time of the goal. In a period where the Los Angeles Kings had a lot of the play, Oilers get a couple goals here in the later stages of this second period and are up 5-2 on the Kings. Here in Game 6, Oilers lead the series 3-2. And Trent Frederick.
Well, now LA is going to have to really sell out. You're going to get chances on transition now. They're down by 3.
McDavid at center ice. Flip it into the left wing corner of the King zone. Up to the line, Danault.
They're going to try to sell some calls too, Cam. You know they're going to be flopping.
Mark in the neutral zone. On the right wing, Clark cross to Edmondson. He'll dump it in. Goes to the right wing corner. Brown and Kulak with the assists on the goal by Frederick. 5-2, Edmonton leads. Dumped into the Kings zone. Clark will bring it out through the middle of the ice.
You want to be up by 3 here after 2, Cam. Nothing cheap in the final 2:30 list period. That looked like too many minutes.
To the left wing point, Gavrikov got it to the middle of the ice. There's Arvidsson to bring it out. Arvidsson will get to center ice, shoot it in. Goes to the right wing side. Highfield up against the boards. It goes to the line, and Janmark keeping it in for Edmonton for a moment. It came out. Nurse to center ice.
No, but Colson had a broken skate.
Yeah, Colson had to get off the ice. So the puck brought in by Hellenius. Right wing to Fiala to the middle. Scores.
Terrible read by
Spence.
Victor
Right in the middle.
Victor Arvidsson.
5-3.
Sorry, Cam. Victor Arvidsson can't make that read. You are up 5-2 in the game, and he sits there and jumps up instead of supporting defensively and hands the LA Kings an odd man break that Spence finishes off.
So the Oiler lead cut to 5-3 as Jordan Spence. It's his first of the playoffs.
All you had to do was focus on defending.
18:01 time of the goal. Doughty over to Anderson. Up the left wing to Malott. Now to Hellenius.
That's a big goal for them for their fourth line.
Sure it is. Puck bouncing around top of the circle in the Edmonton zone. Nugent Hopkins. He'll get it out. Off the right wing. It's inside the Kings' territory. Right wing corner is Doughty. Through the middle. Kopitar weaves his way into the Edmonton end. Goes to the right wing corner. Kopitar left wing for Kempe to the blue line, and it came out. Clark put it back in. 1:18 to go here in the second. 5-3 Oilers lead. Offside against the Kings. We're going to take a break from Rogers Place. 5-3 Oilers lead late in the second period. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
At Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, they recommend pairing locally distilled spirits and their ice-cold beer selection with... And Oilers win! Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, proud partners and fans of the Edmonton Oilers. Please enjoy responsibly.
All right, give me something big.
The Ford It's a Big Deal event is on.
Bigger.
Get a big truck and an even bigger deal.
Love it. Now the details.
Right now, lease a 2025 F-150 STX with the black appearance package from $220 bi-weekly at 0% APR for 24 months with $43.75 down. That's like $110 weekly.
Now bring it home.
Plus, there's a $750 bonus for eligible Ford owners. Hurry into your Alberta Ford store or visit Ford.ca today.
Do you have tickets to an upcoming event at Rogers Place that you can't attend? Donate your tickets to the Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation Seats for Kids program, presented by Eagle Builders. Seats for Kids provides unused game tickets for charities, allowing children and families to enjoy hockey at Rogers Place. And for many, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. To be a part of the Seats for Kids program presented by Eagle Builders, please email edmonton@kidsupfront.com. That's edmonton@kidsupfront.com.
At Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, they recommend pairing locally distilled spirits and their ice-cold beer selection with... And Oilers win! Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, proud partners and fans of the Edmonton Oilers. Please enjoy responsibly.
All games, all seasons.
You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer, we're here in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. 5-3 Oilers lead. 1:18 to go in the second period of Game 6. Oilers lead the series 3-2.
It's a 5-3 game for the Oilers. McDavid's got one assist. Draisaitl doesn't have a point.
It's been a crazy night.
Janmark, by the way, channeling his inner Mario Lemieux from the O2 Olympics, letting the puck go through his skates to Bouchard, or to Nurse, who ripped one home.
In the neutral zone, Deneau to Gavrikov at his own blue line for the Kings. Now to Moore. Lost it at the Edmonton line. Comes out through center ice. Hyman into the Kings' end. Will shoot it. It goes off of Gavrikov. Took a weird hop in front of the net. We're into the last minute of this second period. 5-3 Edmonton leads. Puck directed into the Edmonton zone. It is Wallman in behind his net. Rims it on the right. Out to center ice. Hyman battles with Edmondson. Just inside the LA line. Gavrikov to Edmondson. Now to Deneau. For Gavrikov, right wing to Fogle, comes into the Oiler end, is shot off of McDavid's stick, and he'll get it off the left wing boards and out with 28 seconds to go here in the second period. Doughty forced back by Draisaitl. Up to Anderson, got it to center ice, that's it. Draisaitl on the left wing. He's able to shoot it in. 14 seconds to go in the period. Henrique on the right wing. Behind the net, wanted to get it to Brown. Broke up by Kopitar. Now it comes to Brown. Brown on the left side. The shot by Frederick off the stick of Kuzmenko, and it goes wide. And it's in behind the goal, and the period will expire. And the Oilers will take a 2-goal lead. For the first time in this series, they're going to have a lead after 40 minutes. Take a 2-goal lead to the dressing room after 2. 5-3 Oilers lead. And you know, the way that second period started, it was a lot of LA Kings. Yeah, Oilers were able to weather that storm.
They did. They got goals from their fourth and third line back-to-back, and then just a poor defensive read by one of their wingers. And Victor Arvidsson would want that play back. He just needed to support the play. Instead, he kind of jumped up a bit. But the bottom line is the Edmonton Oilers are up by 2, and their big dogs haven't been the guys that have carried them. They've had lots of support tonight. It has been LA's fourth line's been good. They got a goal. And right now, if you're a Kings fan, you're saying, well, why? He's obviously going to have to play those guys more here. We know this. The Kings, they're more aggressive on the neutral zone, and they're more aggressive in the forecheck. Edmonton's got to manage the puck well. But they can't just sit back either. They got to push. They're going to get some chances the other way. They got to finish a couple of them off here, Cap.
5-3 Oilers lead the Kings after 2 periods. Nurse and Frederick scoring for Edmonton there in the second. Spence had the goal for Los Angeles. In the first period, it was Henrique, Nugent-Hopkins, and Hyman for Edmonton. Clark and Byfield for the Kings. Oilers lead this series 3-2. Still a long way to go, though, as they got another period left. They're up 5-3 on the Kings after 2 periods. Bryn Griffiths, Rob Brown, they've got the intermission for you when we come back. From Rogers Place, it's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Hey, Edmonton. Big moves need big talent, and AMJ is your go-to partner. For all local residential and commercial relocations, AMJ delivers a smooth, stress-free experience. AMJ, your team for every move. Contact your local branch today.
Businesses deserve the best protection against cyber threats. Alltech offers state-of-the-art IT and cybersecurity solutions to safeguard digital assets. The team of experts at Alltech are dedicated to providing the highest level of security, ensuring that data remains safe and operations are seamless. With Alltech, businesses can focus on growth while the rest is handled. From advanced threat detection to comprehensive data security, Alltech has it covered. Choose Alltech for reliable and effective cybersecurity. Visit alt-tech.ca now to learn more.
Hey, Edmonton. Big moves need big talent, and AMJ is your go-to partner. For all local residential and commercial relocations, AMJ delivers a smooth, stress-free experience. AMJ, your team for every move. Contact your local branch today.
At the intermission, brought to you by Hand of the Row Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring.
Kulak got it up the right wing to Connor Brown into the Kings zone. Brown to the corner in front. Score!
Our highlight zone brought to you by Century Casinos. All in, all games, all season. Century Casinos with 3 great locations in Edmonton, St. Albert, and right next door to the Edmonton International Airport. Welcome to the Winter Zone. Welcome to the second intermission. Bryn Griffiths and Rob Brown back here at Rogers Place. Oilers with a 5-3 lead. This has been a crazy game, Rob.
It has. There's been a lot of really good, as you're seeing the Oilers getting depth scoring all throughout their lineup, and big goals at big moments. This has been a game of a lot of big saves by Calvin Pickard.
Yep.
He's outplayed the Vezina candidate Darcy Kemper in this hockey game. But we still have a game because this has been also a game of a lot of big mistakes.
Yeah.
The Oilers have given up 3 breakaways in the game, 2 completely wide open 2-on-1s in the game. Calvin Pickard's made a number of big saves, and the Oilers have given up a couple 2-on breakaways where nobody even close to them. So it was not a good defensive period, but it was a period that role players just stepped up in big moments and going to the net, getting around the blue paint, finding a way to create chaos in front of Darcy Kemper and being rewarded for it.
5 goals, no Leon points tonight. Now, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, it's always a good thing.
Because you know he's going to show up.
Well, he has shown up, just not on the score sheet.
Yeah.
There have been some really good looks for him and for he and Connor.
Yes.
They just haven't found the back of the net. The one thing, if you're an LA King team, you're disappointed in is they held Connor and Leon off the score sheet last game. They got the empty net goal fine, but 5-on-5 before they held them off the score sheet and they lost.
Yep.
Tonight, through 40 minutes, there's 1 assist for Connor and Leon combined, yet they've given up 5 goals. So the LA Kings and most teams, when they play against the Edmonton Oilers, you know what? If you can limit what Connor and Leon do, you have a chance to win hockey games. Well, they've done that back-to-back games, yet they find themselves trailing again.
You know the old expression, winning the 4th one is the hardest, and it looks like it's going to be that way for the Oilers here in the 3rd period because Los Angeles clearly don't want to go home. Well, they got to go home at some point, but you know what I'm saying? They don't want to stop playing. They played actually pretty well here. They just haven't had a lot of finish, and they're getting plenty of opportunities. The Oilers are just putting stuff on a platter for them.
Well, the LA Kings have done a lot of good things in this game as well, but they've given up 5 goals in 40 minutes. So both teams, I think, have been guilty of thinking offense first, looking to create, and not being good, sound defensively.
Right.
The LA Kings, they prided themselves, and that's the way this team was built, to be a very good defensive team. And they've given up a whole load of grade A looks. And in that period, they weren't rewarded, certainly on the opportunities they had offensively. They easily could have a couple more goals. But we've seen in the past here in Edmonton where the Oilers get goalied and they don't find the back of the net, and they lose a game 5-3. And you're like, oh, but we outplayed the other team, but you gave up 5 goals.
Yeah.
And you're not going to win a lot of games giving up 5 because that means you need 6. So the LA Kings today have played, a pretty sound offensive game, haven't been rewarded as well as they should have, but still, after 2 periods, would need 6 to be in the lead. So they have not been good defensively as either. Darcy Kemper, who gave them an incredible game in LA, who was very good in the overtime here a couple nights ago, hasn't given the LA Kings a save in this game. And that, to me, is the biggest thing. Through 40 minutes, Calvin Pickard has come up with 3 or 4 huge saves. Darcy Kemper hasn't come up with any.
How big is that Jordan Spence goal to make it 5-3 for the Kings?
Well, it gives them some belief in the dressing room. We've seen throughout the playoffs this year, no lead is safe. No lead in the National Hockey League is safe. Right now, the LA Kings, they have 1 goal to get within 1. They want to get within 1 before the last 5 minutes of the game. Therefore, they could pull their goaltender and give themselves a chance. So there is some belief, and it's funny. One of the things that we've been critical of with the LA coaching staff in this series is not using a Clark or a Spence in this series. Yet tonight they've played them a little bit, and Clark and Spence both have goals.
Yeah.
So you wonder over the course of the first 5 games before tonight, what the Kings could have been capable of offensively had their young, fast, skilled defensemen played a little bit more than they had.
Oilers got to be happy with depth scoring, though, out of this game so far.
Well, that's what we chatted about here to start this intermission, is their depth scoring has been excellent.
Yeah.
It's the difference in this hockey game. Connor Brown, great job driving the net. Both Frederick and Henrique standing in front, but Cole's in creating. All through, the Oilers, I do believe, have goals from every line except for their first.
Right.
They are probably going to win hockey games if you get goals from your second, third, and fourth lines, and the Oilers have had that tonight.
Okay, so you know that LA is going to come out loaded for bear here in this third period. If you're the Oilers, what are you going to do here? Just make sure you're clearing the puck out?
Well,
they've been a little sloppy.
There's just you don't sit back. You don't hope to win a hockey game.
Right.
You go out and try to win a hockey game. And I think that's one thing we've seen with the Oilers this last couple of years. They don't sit back on a lead. They're not going to get into a neutral zone trap or let you come out and just play defensive. This is an Oiler team that tries to jump on you. I mean, the best way to win a game that you're up 5-3 is win it 6-3, win it 7-3. The LA Kings are going to have to take some chances, and when they do, take advantage of it. But no team in the National Hockey League this can win sitting back and trying to milk a victory. The days of the New Jersey Devils winning games 2-1 are gone. The NHL isn't played that way. The Edmonton Oilers are going to have to continue to push forward. Calvin Pickard's going to need to make another couple saves. And what we've seen through 40 minutes, he's up to it.
And incredibly, the shots in that period favored the Oilers 8-5.
They may have, but I'm guessing grade A chances were the opposite.
Oh, totally.
You had a breakaway from Warren Fogle from center ice, and the only guy trailing him was one of his teammates. You had a 2-on-1 for the LA Kings from all the way from center in two, and Deneau wasn't able to bury that. So, yeah, they may have had more shots, but I think the best chances in that period were by the LA Kings. But the Edmonton Oilers, they capitalized on theirs.
Totally agree. Thanks, Rob. We'll talk to you after the game. At the Intermission is brought to you by End of the Roll Flooring Centers. Let's Get Flooring. This is your Four Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Over the last decade, the world of work has changed dramatically. It's a change that can cause a disconnect between a company and its employees. But a partnership with Aon can help by making decisions that create a more flexible, engaged, and resilient workforce. Aon's experience and expertise, global understanding, and advanced analytics ensure that every client is better informed and better advised so that they can make better decisions. Whatever the next decade brings, Aon is in the business of better decisions.
Do your tires feel like hockey pucks on the road? Perhaps it's time for a new set of Atturo tires. No matter what you drive, Atturo has the right fit for you, including the all-new Trailblade HT and AZ810, premium all-weather tires for your pickup, car, SUV, or crossover. You can rest assured that Atturo tires will get you through all four seasons. Available at Action Car and Truck, Point S, and tire shops everywhere. Find a dealer near you at atturo.com.
It's our YEG with 880 Chad.
Laugh, learn, and be inspired as the International Children's Festival of the Arts returns to downtown St. Albert, May 29th to June 1st. Enter now at 880ched.com for your chance to win. Then don't miss the Can-Am Sprint Car Challenge, Alberta versus Montana, in a high-octane showdown at Rad Torque Raceway, May 9th and 10th. Get your tickets at radraceway.com.
For details on these and more events, visit 880ched.com.
With Global News, I'm Thomas Dias. After Premier Danielle Smith's government proposed legislation earlier this week that would make it easier for citizens to call for a vote to succeed from Canada, upset Indigenous leaders are warning it would violate treaties. Smith says she wants to see citizen-led initiatives on whatever issues Albertans feel strongly about, but says she supports a sovereign Alberta within a united Canada. The UCP government is also seeking a court ruling on the constitutionality of Ottawa's plan to decarbonize Canada's electricity grids by 2050. Premier Smith says the regulations will harm the reliability and affordability of the province's electricity grid and are a breach of provincial jurisdiction. And Smith is now saying she will not be putting the creation of a provincial pension plan to a referendum anytime soon, as she does not think there's an appetite among Albertans for one. And Canadian auto parts headed south of the border are not going to be hit with U.S. President Donald Trump's tariffs as planned. The 25% auto part duties were supposed to go into effect Saturday, but are getting a reprieve from the U.S., temporarily relieving an automotive industry besieged by numerous tariffs. News on demand at 880ched.com.
End of the Road Flooring Centers is not only Canadian owned and operated, but we've been your go-to flooring center since 1986. The reason is simple. We make your flooring project easier. Rather than a tiny sample, upload a photo of your room at endoftheroll.com and instantly see what your dream flooring looks like in your house. Thousands of styles just clicks away. End of the Roll Flooring Centers. We've been flooring Canadians for 4 decades. Visit endoftheroll.com.
12870 St. Albert Trail and now open at 580 Parsons Road Southwest.
Proudly headquartered in OilCountry, Capital Power is delivering reliable and affordable power today while building clean power systems for tomorrow, creating the balanced energy solutions communities across Alberta and North America can depend on. Visit capitalpower.com to learn how they are powering change by changing power. Be part of their energy and join Capital Power as we all cheer on our Edmonton Oilers on their quest to win it all.
MIC is a leader in medical imaging and the official medical imaging provider to the Edmonton Oilers. Make MIC your choice. Whether you're a professional athlete or a weekend warrior, the game doesn't stop for injury. MIC's sports medicine imaging specialists can help you get back in the game with a timely and expert diagnosis. Go where the pros go. For a location near you, visit mic.ca.
At the intermission, brought to you by End of the Roll Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring.
Bryn Griffiths back at Rogers Place after 40 minutes of play. The Oilers leading the Los Angeles Kings 5-3. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. Final game, these are games with final scores. It was Toronto beating Ottawa 4-2. That is it. Leafs win the series 4-2. Minnesota trying to hang in there, but lost tonight on home ice to Vegas 3-2. The Golden Knights are moving on after winning that series 4-2. We have one game on right now. It's Dallas and Colorado. They are in the third period. Dallas had a 4-3 lead going into that one, but 2 goals late in, well, not late in the period, but 2 goals about a minute apart by the Avalanche, including the craziest goal you'll ever see by Nathan McKinnon. And all of a sudden, it's now 5-4 for the Avalanche, leading Dallas. That one in the third period. We'll keep an eye on that one. That's your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. Third period is coming right up next. At the intermission is brought to you by End of the Roll Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring. This is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
At the intermission has been brought to you by End of the Roll Flooring Centers. Let's get flooring.
Experience the exciting casino action at 3 Century Casino locations. Edmonton, St. Albert, and Century Mile. Dine at one of their amazing restaurants featuring daily specials. Take in the ultimate game day experience at the all-new Selly Sports Bar and Lounge. Check out the best in live entertainment at any amazing location. Plus, enjoy a great selection of casino gaming options and off-track betting. Feel the thrill of live horse racing at Century Mile Racetrack. Don't miss a second of the action at Century Casino.
Chemco is more than just a trusted local name. Chemco has been building industry across Canada for more than 60 years. From engineering through to commissioning, construction, maintenance, and beyond, Chemco's multidiscipline approach stands firmly on the belief that Chemco cares. It's not just what they do, it's how they do it. Visit Chemco.com and discover how they can support your project today. Chemco, proud fans of the Edmonton Oilers, serving and supporting communities across Canada for over 60 years.
Over the last decade, the world of work has changed dramatically. It's a change that can cause a disconnect between a company and its employees. But a partnership with Aon can help by making decisions that create a more flexible, engaged, and resilient workforce. Aon's experience and expertise, global understanding, and advanced analytics ensure that every client is better informed and better advised so that they can make better decisions. Whatever the next decade brings, Aon is in the business of better decisions.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at Rogers Place, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. We're getting ready for the third period of play. Oilers are up 5-3 on the Los Angeles Kings. The Oilers lead this series 3-2. And you'd have to expect, Bob, that the desperation level of the LA Kings in this third will be sky high.
Got to manage the puck if you're Edmonton. They're going to be coming at you, you know that. They've used more of their players today as well. And frankly, LA's unlucky that it's at least not 5-4. But Edmonton's got a 2-goal lead. And Cam, here's where I tell you that last year the Kings had a 2-1 lead here at Rogers Place. And then the Oilers scored 3 in the second in Game 5 on this very date. And held on. They were 4-2, up by 2 after 2. Held on for a 4-3 win. LA had a 1-0 and 2-1 lead in this game. The Oilers got up 5-2. Poor puck management on the 5-3 goal. But Edmonton up by 2 heading to the third. And a chance to close the door on the Kings season.
Third period underway. Oilers have outscored the Kings 13-5 in third periods in this series so far as Edmonton will shoot it in. LaFerriere on the right wing. Around to the left wing, point to Edmondson. In behind the Edmonton net. Bouchard, right wing to McDavid, off the boards and out. Fiala in his own zone to Clark to Fiala. He's got some room through the middle. Now on the right wing, just in over the line. Goes cross ice. Deneau on the left wing boards about top of the circle. Deneau trying to spin off the check, the shot, and the blocker save made by Pickard.
Everything's going to be going to the net for LA. You got to know that.
Moore with a shot, and that one goes off of Kulak. Nurse up the left wing boards to Nugent Hopkins to center ice for Kane. Into the Kings zone to the right wing corner. It's in behind the net. Doughty up the right side and out. Nurse at center ice will shoot it back in. Oilers will make a change. Just underway here in the third. 5-3. Oilers lead the Kings here in Game 6. Up the right wing to center ice. Kuzmenko will shoot it in. Pickard set it. Wallman rimming it up the right wing to Connor Brown. And it's Brown into the Kings zone. On the right wing corner, but Kuzmenko there for Los Angeles. To the line. Wallman will keep it in. Off the left wing side. Gavrikov to Kopitar. It'll go to the Edmonton blue line. Klingberg to center ice. Hit Kopitar. Comes into the Edmonton zone.
And they've switched up their forecheck. You got to know they're not sitting back anymore in a 1-2-2.
Klingberg. Now the Kings will make some changes, so Klingberg's got a bit of time. Klingberg through the middle of the ice. It's the center. That's offside. Edmonton have to tag up. Gavrikov, left wing corner in his own end. Through the middle, got it out. Janmark, on the right to Podkolzin. Just into the Kings zone. Gavrikov to Hellenius, and Hellenius hits center ice, will shoot it in. Goes to the end boards. Milan up against those boards with Kulak. He's in their skates. Janmark's trying to jam it free, and he does. Up the right side, and now rimmed on the right. Clark will keep it in to Hellenius, off his stick. Puck in behind the Edmonton goal. Bouchard gets control and brings it up the right wing. Slowly make his way to center, and now loop back into the Oilers zone. We're almost 3 minutes into the third. 5-3, Oilers lead the Kings here in Game 6. Oilers up 3-2 in the series. To center, to Draisaitl. He'll shoot it in. Kemper out to play it. Around the glass, it hits McDavid. It's along the right side. Now to Draisaitl, right wing corner. In behind the Kings net. Draisaitl, left wing to Perry. Behind the net to Draisaitl. Now to McDavid. Goes to the left corner. Makes a move. Gets away from Doughty. A backhand off the shoulder of Kemper. It's on the right wing point. Klingberg down the right wing to McDavid. He goes in behind the net. Gets taken out hard on the end boards by Anderson. The puck along the boards in the skates of McDavid. Comes loose on the left. Draisaitl down low. Around to the right. Klingberg in from the right wing point. The puck to the right corner. McDavid in behind the goal. It's chopped away from him. Anderson to Doughty. Up the left wing to Fiala. He'll get to center ice for Los Angeles. To Moore. He'll come in on the left wing. Stops top of the circle in the Edmonton zone. Moore to the left wing corner. To the right wing point. Spence down low to Moore. He wanted to direct it in front of the net. That is broken up by Bouchard. Gets it out to center ice. Kane to Hyman. And that is chopped away from him. And Fogle through the middle. Into the Oiler end on the right wing. Spence to the middle to Moore. And coming across was Pickard to make the save. Puck on the right point. Spence, his shot. And it goes through traffic to the right wing. Back to Spence. Spence on the right side of Fogle. His shot does not get through from the angle, and Nugent Hopkins can clear it. It's in the neutral zone. Frederick to his own end to Kulak, back to Trent Frederick. 4:45 gone here in the third. 5-3. Oilers lead the Kings. Puck dumped into Los Angeles zone. Clark behind the net, up the right wing, got it to center ice. Kopitar to Kempe, into the Oiler end, around the left wing boards. It goes behind the net, off of Nurse in front of the goal, but Kulak got it out of harm's way, and up the left side to Brown. Off the boards and in, he'll get to it. Has it on the left wing, top of the circle. Cross ice to Kulak. He'll shoot from the angle, off a leg, and it goes wide. Kuzmenko, side his own end for the Kings, through the middle.
Not sure. Should have been ice.
I guess it touched Kempe, I suppose. And Kulak out through the middle of the ice. Pass off the stick of Janmark. Kemper's got to play it. Rims it. It goes to the right point. Bouchard shoots it off the corner boards. Janmark pumps it back around on the right to Arvidsson. Got by him, and Malot's going to get it out. Wallman to Podkolzin. He'll take a hit, but he dumped it in. Almost 6 minutes into the third. 5-3. Oilers lead the Kings. Through the middle. Doughty up the right. Missed Turcotte with it. Goes into the Oiler end. It's on the end boards. Byfield. Left wing. In from the point. Gavrikov to Fiala. Now in the middle on the blue line. LaFerrier's shot, and it went off a Draisaitl. It's in behind the Edmonton goal. Goes to the side of the net, and Pickard's able to cover it up. And we'll get a gathering near the side of the Edmonton net. We're going to take a break, though. 6 minutes, 16 seconds gone here in the third. 5-3. Oilers lead the Kings in Game 6. From Rogers Place, it's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Hey, Paul Brandt here. You know, Alberta's a special place. From the Rockies to the Plains, it's a land of hard work and big dreams. If you're going to tackle it all, you need a truck that can keep up. That's why I can't say enough about my Ford F-150. It's more than a truck. It's a partner. Rugged toughness, serious capability, and smart features that make your life easier, like available Pro Power onboard. The Ford F-150. Get yours today at your Alberta Ford dealer, and tell them PB sent you.
Bloom Benefits offers amazing coverage that even the toughest hockey players can get behind. With excellent coverage, they offer things like massage. You want to go? Counseling services. Let's go! Dental coverage. That was not offside. And eye exams. With custom health coverage for any group of any size, Bloom Benefits make every team better, stronger, and healthier. Plans start from just $54 a month. Rethink your benefits today at bloombenefits.ca.
Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. Loyal to the oil, in Edmonton we trust. Rising to the top like a pizza crust. Got the flavors to play, yeah. Cooking on ice. Hunger happens, gotta score a slice. Let's go Oilers, E-Town unite. Ice District to Jasper, downtown to White. Wearing orange and blue, game on the street. Make the right call, Pizza 73. Let's go Oilers. 737373, Pizza 73.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer, we are here in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. 5-3. Oilers lead the Kings. We played 6:16 of the third period.
3-1 are the shots for LA here in the third. Cam, the Oilers had 14 shots with 7 minutes left in the first period.
Yeah. And they're at 23 right now. Face off to the left of Calvin Pickard. Oilers up 3-2 in this series. Draisaitl, McDavid, Hyman on the ice. With Wallman and Bouchard. Puck goes to Wallman, left wing corner, up in the air and out. It's going to roll on net. Won't be icing. There's a loose puck. It's McDavid. Backhand save by Kemper, and he covers it up. Wow. Oilers with a clearing attempt that hit the net, and
that's unbelievable.
That was a big rebound. That was unbelievable is right.
And frankly, LA lucky that Edmonton doesn't have a sixth goal. Kemper never found it, but David busted in.
Oh, Kemper just got it with a left pad, covered it up. Face off in the King zone. To the left to Darcy Kemper. Oilers come close there.
We've seen crazier comebacks between these two teams. Nothing is done here.
Nothing.
I know the Oilers lead by 2, but there's lots of work still left. And LA's been pushing. That's icing.
Dowdy rims it. That misses more. It's icing. No, you're right. The way this game has gone, there's no lead to be safe.
There's been some ugly goals scored, but not as ugly as the one that has given Colorado a 5-4 lead. A double deflection off 2 Dallas players past Jake Ottinger. And it was a clearing attempt by a Dallas player. It hit a Dallas forward low in support. I think it was Blackwell that it hit. And went into the net.
A crazy goal.
The hockey gods giveth and the hockey gods taketh away for Blackwell. Scored an overtime winner earlier in the series.
Face off to the right of Kemper. Puck goes over to the left wing. Anderson out through the middle to Moore. He almost sprung him on a breakaway. Goes into the Oilers zone. Moore on the end boards. Moore comes out of the right wing corner. Had his stick lifted, and McDavid bring it out for the Oilers. The Draisaitl flips it just to the Kings line. Edmonton trying to make a change. Anderson to center ice. He'll shoot it in. Rims on the right side. Kuzmenko in behind the Edmonton net. Stops. His pass to the point goes off of Hyman. Hyman to the line, but Doughty kept it in. Deneau's cross ice pass. Goes all the way to the right side. Nugent Hopkins up to the blue line. Now to Hyman. Hyman out to the neutral zone at Kempe in front of him. Bump it back to Kulak. We'll give it to Hyman on the right wing. Hyman taken to the boards by Kempe in the neutral zone. And Edmondson across his own line to Brant Clark. At center ice. He'll dump the puck in. Fiala off the left wing boards to Clark. Penalty coming to the Oilers. The shot! And that one hits somebody in front of the net. Touched by Edmonton.
Oilers better hope this isn't for the high stick. They're checking. This could be 4. This could be a 4-minute minor to Zach Hyman. Think about what? 2?
It's 2. Yeah. Saw the referee hold it.
But Darnell Nurse, a hard rim around the boards, and Nurse couldn't contain it. Hyman had 2 chances to...
Edmonton penalty number 18. 2 minutes for high sticking.
You had 2 chances to make a play, and they didn't. And the Kings... I think they got the wrong guy on the high stick, but anyways. So out comes Henrique and Nugent Hopkins.
Big penalty kill here for the Oilers, and it's brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers.
Stan corrected Cam. It was Hyman all the way.
It was?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That caught right up under the visor, the stick. LA 0 for 1 with a man advantage in this game. We played 7:49 of the third period. 5-3 Edmonton leads.
Need a kill here.
Face off to the right of Pickard. Puck back to the point. Kempe left side to Kopitar. He's in the corner. Out to Kempe. Across the one-timer. Saved by Pickard on a hard shot from the right wing by Fiala. And it's cleared out and down the ice. Kempe at his own blue line to Kopitar. Left wing to Fiala. Off his stick and into the Oilers zone. Left wing corner Fiala. Cross ice pass. But it goes off of Kuzmenko and out. Out from behind his net, Kopitar. To Byfield through the middle of the ice. Byfield will backhand the puck into the Oiler end. It goes to the end boards. Byfield trying to dig it free. He does. But Kopitar won't get control. And it'll be Janmark down the left wing into the King zone to the left wing corner. He had Brown with him for a moment. Now Brown peels off and goes to the bench.
Yeah, good read by Janmark, though, just to kill an extra 7 to 10 seconds there.
On his own blue line, Kempe left wing to Fiala into the Oiler end. To Kempe down the left wing to the point to Fiala. Now on the right side, the shot, and that goes wide of the net. The chance on the right wing by Moore, and it comes out of the zone. 42 seconds left to go in the penalty to Hyman. 5-3 Oilers lead. 10:49 to go here in the third period of Game 6. Vogel into the Oiler end, goes to the left wing corner. In behind the net, off the boards to Moore. Across the line, the one-timer. What a save by Pickard on a redirection. The shot by Doughty. The puck top of the circles, and Nugent Hopkins down the ice with it.
Excellent play by Evan Bouchard. Under control. Wins a puck battle, gets it to Nugent Hopkins. Oilers ice.
Doughty, center ice. On the left wing to Fogle, got it into the zone. To LaFerriere along the left wing boards. Now Deneau, left wing corner. In front, fanning on the one-timer was Moore. It goes behind the net. Out of the right corner. Deneau to the right wing point. Penalty is over. Doughty to Deneau. To Doughty. Snapshot. And that goes off a stick and wide. Kings 0 for 2 on the power play. And Hyman got the puck to center ice, flips it into the Kings' end. Edmonton makes a change. 9:52 to go in the third. 5-3 Oilers lead the Kings here in Game 6. Up the left wing, off of Malott and in. Wallman will get it out. It'll go to Draisaitl. Into the Kings zone on the right wing in front. To Hyman, the backhand save by Kemper. And he covers it up. Zach Hyman with a great opportunity. And Kemper shuts the door. We're going to take a break. 9:36 to go in the third. 5-3 Oilers lead the Kings here in Game 6. From Rogers Place, it's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
When was the last time your electricity and natural gas provider made you feel like this? Low rates, no strings attached, year-round perks, and local energy experts who always have your back with Encore by Epcor. Find that carefree energy feeling at encore.epcor.com/carefree.
Customers are free to purchase natural gas or electricity services from a retailer of their choice. For a list of retailers, visit ucahelps.alberta.ca or call 310-4822 toll-free.
Hockey season is back. And so are the deals at Boston Pizza. Cheer on your team while ordering off their game day menu, or come in and see what great promotions they have going on. At Boston Pizza, they always have something craveable for you to enjoy. Boston Pizza, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Cheers to a great hockey season.
Celebrating 70 years in the signage industry, William Huff Advertising is the most recognized name in the game. An in-house, one-stop shop for all of your design, print, and installation needs. William Huff provides quality graphic solutions for everyone. Here in our City of Champions and throughout the nation, they are the preferred signage partner entrusted by many of the biggest corporations, pro sports teams, and organizations to bring their identity to life. Recognize the name, get in the game. WilliamHuff.com.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
9:36 to go in the third period. 5-3 Oilers lead the Kings in Game 6. Oilers lead this series 3-2. And the Oilers able to kill off that high sticking penalty to Zach Hyman. Face off to the right of Kemper. Just before the break, Hyman sent in all alone on Darcy Kemper. But Kemper with a save to keep his team going here in the third period, and only still be down by 2. Draisaitl, McDavid, and Perry on the ice. Bouchard and Kulak on the back end. Deneau taking the draw for the Kings. The puck in behind the Kings' net. Deneau out from behind it. Cross ice to Clark. Dumped it in cross corner. Bouchard out with it to center ice to Corey Perry. He'll shoot it in. It'll rim on the left wing, and the Kings end off the skate of McDavid. Puck loose in the corner for a moment. Moore won't get it out. Perry's going to keep it in. Dump it in behind the net. The puck in the left wing corner. Edmondson stops behind his goal for the Kings. Right wing to Clark, back to Edmondson, now up the left wing for Fiala. And it's Fiala to center ice. Shoots it towards the net, stick saved by Pickard. Kopitar on the left side to Spence. Takes a hit from Kane. Puck goes to Bouchard. He'll get it up in the air and out. Off the skate of Hyman into the Kings end down the right wing. He'll cut in front of backhand just wide of the net. Fiala through the middle to Spence. Out of Kopitar. He's at it, the Kings blue line. Right wing to Spence. He'll shoot it in. Klingberg in the corner. On the right wing boards, top of the circle. Doughty had come in from the blue line, keeps it in. Kopitar's pass, that hits a stick. And Fiala can't keep it in the zone. Kane, 2-on-1 with Nugent Hopkins down the right wing. Kane, the shot, saved by Kemper. Rebound, knocked towards the net by Nugent Hopkins. Kemper stopped that. Now he covers it up as the Oilers come really close to that lead, getting to 3 goals. They're up 5-3 here with 8:06 to go in the third.
We knew they were going to get chances in odd man breaks. It's the third one they've had this period, and Darcy Kemper's made some terrific saves. It was Calvin Pickard in the first half of the second making some stops, and here in the first 11 and a half minutes of this period, it's Darcy Kemper on 3 odd man breaks, and Nugent Hopkins almost spotted on the rebound.
Face-off will be in the King zone. Kemper was able to hold out that shot by Kane. He's looking to go upstairs on the 2-on-1.
16 more shifts, Cam. Manage the game. Manage the game. Chris Knobloch is rolling over his 4 lines.
8:06 to go in the third. 5-3 Oilers lead. Janmark out of the face-off circle. Great atmosphere, as always, here at Rogers Place. Byfield taking the draw. This time against Podkolzin. Puck to the right corner. Clark for the Kings. Up in the air and out with it. And Gavrikov was down on the ice, way away from the play.
And it was Arvidsson's stick.
Yeah, and the Kings bench was yelling, and I think the Oilers are about to be shorthanded.
Yeah.
I don't know that for a fact yet. They're still discussing.
Gavrikov's biting down on the tongue right now as we speak. They did not see it initially.
No.
We think it's Arvidsson who got his stick up.
The referees and linesmen are discussing it at center. Oh, yeah.
Was it Arvidsson?
Yeah, it was. I don't know if they'll call it a high stick or a cross check, but either way, I mean, they might not call it anything. They didn't get it originally.
No penalty.
All right. Okay, then.
Wow. Wow. Victor's had a tough evening.
Well, I got away with that one. He's got the stick up, kind of a cross check to the yapper on Gavrikov. But they say play on, so it's even up. It's still 5-on-5. 7:59 to go in the third. Edmonton up 5-3. It was away from the play.
I'd say Edmonton's lucky there.
They were. McDavid wins the draw, comes in over the line. Left wing to Draisaitl, behind the net to Hyman. Hyman to the right corner in the King zone, up against the boards with Doughty on him. Comes loose to Fiala. He'll go through the middle to Clark. Clark at the Oiler blue line. Lost the puck to Draisaitl, flip it up and out. And it's in the neutral zone to Clark. As Clark in over the Edmonton blue line to Kempe. Now back towards the line. It's Fiala spinning around. Had to go off his stick. And Draisaitl to center ice. And he'll dump it in. He'll go in behind the Kings net. Clark with it. Clark on the right wing to Moore. Moore cross ice. Backhand saucer pass to Fogle. Check just inside the line by Connor Brown. He'll get it out. off of Edmondson down into the Kings zone. Spence stops in behind his net. 7 minutes left here in the third.
Clark's been fantastic in this game for LA.
Played a lot. Moore into the Oiler end, down the left wing. Moore towards the net. Tried to go shorthand upstairs. He missed the net. Puck in the right corner. Along the right wing side towards the goal. Directed wide after Fogle shot it towards the net. Rimmed on the left. And Kulak to Frederick. He got it out. Edmondson, left wing to Moore. Into the Oiler end on the left side, but Brown will bring it out. Now he's got Kane with him. He'll get over the line. Brown waiting. The pass. Kane just put it wide. And it comes to Kemper. He's trying to cover it. He does. Kane cut back to the middle and just missed, giving the Oilers a 3-goal lead.
So there's one with timing. He scored 2 goals like that in that hat trick against Calgary back in the 22 playoffs, where he took it on his back and slid it, missed the tap in. Oh.
This place would have come unglued.
Yeah. You know what? If the Oilers advance, he maybe scores that in a week to 2 weeks. Just a little off in the twitch there.
Face off to the left of Kemper. Nugent Hopkins, Kane, Janmark, Klingberg, and Wallman. And the puck behind the Kings net. Doughty around the right wing to center ice. To LaFerriere. He'll shoot it in. Pickard. Right wing corner to Klingberg. Up the right side. Get it out. Nugent Hopkins to center. Nugent Hopkins into the Kings zone on the right wing. Through the middle. He'll go all the way to the left wing corner. Kane has it there for Edmonton. Went to cycle it. Kopitar broke it up. Kopitar over to Anderson. Anderson bringing it out for the Kings. Left wing to LaFerriere, just inside the Edmonton blue line. Cross ice, the pass. Kuzmenko shot, saved by Pickard. The rebound's in the crease, and it is underneath. Just underneath Klingberg's legs. Oh. That was close.
He didn't put his glove on it.
He didn't put his glove on it. We're going to take a break. 5:37 to go here in the third. 5-3 Oilers lead the Kings in Game 6. Rogers Place. It's Ford Dealers. NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
The same AI-powered technology that helps Oilers fans move through security efficiently at Rogers Place is also available for Edmonton area schools, hospitals, and workplaces. Evolve Technology, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers and official security screening partner of Rogers Place, helps identify potential threats and create safe experiences at hockey games and wherever people gather. Visit Rogers Place to experience Evolve live or check out evolve.com for more information. That's evolv.com.
Rogers is Canada's largest and most reliable 5G network. We're made for Oilers fans. You can stream Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Tide tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even watch Stewart steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, proud partner and fan of your Edmonton Oilers.
Did you know The Brick is proudly Canadian-owned and operated? We started right here in Canada over 50 years ago. Now, our 5,000 team members are proud to be your neighbor in more than 200 communities across Canada. And we support all Canadians with a growing selection of quality-made Canadian products and manufacturers. Nobody knows more about furnishing Canadian homes at the guaranteed lowest price than us. The Brick, saving you more.
All games, all seasons. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer, we're here at Rogers Place. 5-3 Oilers lead in Game 6. 5:37 to go in the third period.
Well, Mikey Anderson just train wrecked the Oilers' Calvin Pickard. And how the officials didn't see that.
He drilled him.
And then John Klingberg with great core strength. Because he never gloved the puck in the crease, but he made the stop.
It was underneath him.
What do you figure? 3.5 minutes if Kings will look to pull Kemper here down by 2.
Face off in the Oilers zone to the right of Calvin Pickard.
And by the way, Cam, Edmonton's missed 3 glorious opportunities to add to their 2-goal lead here.
Yeah.
Kings have won about 60% of the draws in this game.
Drop the puck. It goes to Bouchard. He's behind the net. Fiala right on him. Puck goes to the corner. Fiala along the right wing boards. It came free to the blue line. Over to Kempe on the left. To Doughty. Down the left wing to Kempe. Kempe across the line. Right wing to Fiala. Shot. And that's blocked. And it goes out of play.
I mean, they're not going to call anything right now. Janmark got totally cleaved in the corner with the puck.
And we're seeing shifts of Kempe playing D.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 4 forwards and a D at this point in the game. Saw some of that late in game 5, too.
Well, you got to win D-zone draws now.
Yeah, you do. Face off to the left.
And you got to be aware of who's back there.
Yeah.
He can make plays. I don't know why they don't use Clark. The guy's been excellent.
Yeah. Well, they got Kempe on the back end right now with Doughty. Goes to the right wing corner. Deneau. One hands it off the side of the net. It came in front of the goal, but over to the left wing. Kane will get it up and out. Down to 5 minutes here in the third. 5-3 Oilers lead the Kings. Doughty into the Edmonton zone to the left wing corner. Poked it in behind the net. Nurse has it up against the boards. Goes to Kulak, but now Doughty finds it to the blue line to Kempe. They get it across. The one-timer by Fogle fanned on it, and the puck in the right wing corner. It's in behind the net. Nugent Hopkins to Kane, and Kempe pinched in, kept it in for the Kings. Fogle out of the right corner for Deneau. Deneau to Fogle in front, the backhand. He put it wide. Kane will shoot it down the ice. It will be icing against Edmonton. 4:18 to go in the third. Oilers up 5-3. Face-off will be to the right of Pickard. I can see Kemper's already looking to the bench. He's waving at him, you know what? He's going right now. Kings net empty. 6-on-5. Oilers up by 2. The face-off to the right of Calvin Pickard.
Got to crash in and support Nugent Hopkins here. They're going to try to set up a picket fence off the draw. Give Kempe some time and space.
Puck goes to Kulak. Off the right wing to Nugent Hopkins. He will clear it out. Kane looking for it inside the King zone, but Kopitar can turn through the middle. And it's Kopitar to center to Fiala. Into the Edmonton end on the right wing. Fiala, right wing corner to Kopitar. Around the boards to the left wing point. Clark in from the blue line. Right corner to Fiala. He'll step out of the corner, but the hash marks to the blue line. Kempe shot, and that goes wide of the Edmonton net. The puck in the left corner of the Edmonton zone. Fiala's behind the goal. Right wing. Kopitar to Kempe. To Kopitar. Shot tip. Loose puck. Oh, what a stop by Pickard. And the whistle goes. I can't believe Calvin Pickard kept that out of the net.
That was an incredible stop by Pickard. Kings maybe think the puck went in here. I don't know how Pickard had the core strength to keep that out of the net. He battles.
Unreal. 3:29 to go in the third. It's a 5-3 Edmonton lead. Calvin Pickard came across and somehow keeps that one out.
Kings have won 55% of the draws.
What a chance for Clark.
Oilers' best face-off man in this game is Draisaitl. He's 7-3. I'd even have Henrique.
Face-off to the right of Pickard. Kings net empty.
If I'm Edmonton, I get a draw here. That was so close.
goes into skates, into the slot. It's bouncing around. Byfield, the backhand, goes to the right wing corner of the Edmonton zone. Kopitar now to Fiala. Shot and a glove save by Pickard. Another face-off in the Edmonton end. Oilers lead. 3:15 to go in the third. Draisaitl up against Kopitar. Fiala to the right wing point to Kempe. Right side to Fiala. Fiala to Kempe on the blue line. To Fiala on the right wing. Behind the goal, Kopitar's pass. That hit a stick and it goes up in the air and out. Kempe, his pass picked off by McDavid, went off his stick back into the King zone. Kempe to Doughty. Doughty, long pass to Fiala, shoot it in. 2:45 to go in the third. Oilers up by 2. Puck along the board, stolen by McDavid. He's going to bring it out. He'll get to center. Right side, Draisaitl to the middle. Knocked off his stick.
Shoot the block, boys.
Byfield. In the right corner to Fiala. The Kings stay alive here. There's Fiala to center ice. Right wing to Moore. Went to shoot it off of Nurse and out of play.
Cam, there's 2:18 left in the game right now. 1 year ago today, the Oilers were up 4-2, and the Kings scored with 2:18 left in the game to make it a one-goal game. Nugent Hopkins needs a solve here. Kane's got to support the play. Brown's got to support the play. Still a little surprised the Oilers aren't using Henry.
Puck goes to the left wing corner. Kulak off the glass and out. Deneau at his own blue line for the Kings. Left wing to Fogle. Comes into the Oiler end. He'll shoot it. Stick saved by Pickard. Puck goes in behind the Edmonton net. Nugent Hopkins on the left for Kane. Can't get it out past Clark, but through the middle. Connor Brown will clear the zone. Moore. Right wing to Clark. Across to Fogle. Shoot it towards the net. And that rising shot was up in the air and out of play. That was a rolling puck.
That puck, I don't think, was that deflected? We're going to have a D-zone draw.
Minute 47 to go in the third. 5-3 Oilers lead here in Game 6.
Back out comes Draisaitl. McDavid and Janmark. Wouldn't it be appropriate if Janmark factored in something here?
Back to the left wing point. Doughty across the line to Kempe. Right wing to Fiala. Off the right wing boards. Lost it. Draisaitl will get it out. Won't be hard enough for ice it. Doughty across to Kempe at his own end. Left wing to center ice. Went off the stick of Fiala. Draisaitl to McDavid. The empty net. The shot just wide.
Good play by Doughty. He closed on Connor McDavid. Didn't give him the time and space to finish off the shot.
Kempe weaves his way to center. Put it into the zone. Wallman off the glass and out. Doughty with it in his own end. Doughty will flip it in, glove down by Bouchard. Now to Jake Wallman, got into the left corner. Last minute here in the third period. Oilers up 5-3 on the Kings here in Game 6. Puck to the right wing point. Doughty scores. Doughty ripped it from the right wing point, and it may have been deflected, and the Oiler lead is cut to 5-4.
It's never easy, is it? It's never easy. Think of Draisaitl and David both having chances with the empty net.
Oh, yeah, I got tipped. Doughty shot it. That hit a stick.
I get hit Bouchard's stick.
.1906 will be the time of that goal. And the Kings are within one. timeout being called. Timeout Los Angeles. It's shot by Doughty from the right point. Hit a stick on its way. Gets by Pickard. Kings cut the lead to 5-4. We got 53.3 left. The Kings battling right to the end, as you would expect.
Got to manage the situation if you're Edmonton.
Kopitar get a piece?
Yeah.
Okay, it definitely hit a stick. That'll be Kopitar's goal at 19:06. Kemper's gone back to the net for now. Till the Kings get control of the puck. They added a little time, too. It's 54.1. Oilers trying to hold on here in Game 6. The puck goes to center, and Kemper's gone to the bench. Doughty will shoot it in. It rims on the left, and Draisaitl will knock it out to center ice. Doughty on the right wing. Flips it back into the zone. On the end boards, Kopitar trying to get it free. Fiala's in there, too. Kulak in for Edmonton. The puck along the right wing. Byfield off the right wing towards the net. It's in front of the net, off the pad of Pickard, and cleared off the glass and out by Brown. Left wing, 20 seconds left to go here in the third period. 5-4 Oilers lead. The puck inside the Edmonton zone. It's along the right wing, and Draisaitl will flip it out. It won't be hard enough for icing. Doughty turns in front of his net, blasts a shot. It hits Brown. Brown with the empty net. Score! Connor Brown, the empty netter. Oilers up 6-4.
What a game for Connor Brown.
The Edmonton Oilers, who lost the first two games of this series, are on the cusp of winning 4 straight and moving on to the second round.
Cam, it's one goalie in the entire playoffs. It's got a 4-0 record.
His name's Calvin Pickard.
That's it. He's the only guy.
He's the only guy.
He's the only guy that's got a 4-0 record in the playoffs so far. Just like we all thought. After the Kings boot stomped the Oilers.
Drop the puck, and that'll do it. The Edmonton Oilers victorious 6-4 over the Kings tonight in Game 6. They win the series 4-2 and move on to the second round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. The Kings winning the first 2 games on home ice. Edmonton comes back, wins both in Edmonton, goes down to Los Angeles, wins Game 5, and in what was a crazy affair tonight at Rogers Place, the Oilers come out victorious. 6-4 the final. And the Edmonton Oilers, for the 4th straight year, have eliminated the Los Angeles Kings in the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. That in itself is unbelievable.
Wild hockey game.
Wild hockey. As they line up at center ice for the traditional handshake after a series. Just amazing. This game went back and forth. First 5:55, there was 4 goals scored, and the game was tied at 2. And Los Angeles pushed late in the second and in the third. Oilers get big saves by Calvin Pickard, and the Oilers win it 6-4. The Edmonton Oilers will move on to round 2 Stanley Cup playoffs.
Think of where Calvin Pickard was 2 years ago. The entire year in the American Hockey League.
Yeah. And then at the start of last season, too. And then when he they got the opportunity, made good. Brown with the empty netter, gets his third playoffs. And all Calvin Pickard has done is, when he got that opportunity November of last season, is give the team quality starts. This year, played a little bit more. Went 22, 10, and 1. Played quite a bit down the stretch. Stuart Skinner started the first 2 games of this series. Calvin Pickard came on in relief of Game 2 and has gone the rest of the way. And able to...
Well, this was the best version of the LA Kings. This was.
Yes.
This was their best team. And the Oilers found a way to rally, pull themselves off the mat, Cam, and win the series down 2-0, 4 straight. Edmonton's first rally from 2-0 down in a series since 2006 against the San Jose Sharks.
Right. It's funny because we talked about that before Game 3.
Right.
That was the last time that they did it and were able to come back and win 4 straight to win the series in 6. And sure enough, that's exactly how it went, as the team is saluting the crowd and the crowd saluting the team at center ice here at Rogers Place. The playoff atmosphere at Rogers Place, second to none. And tonight, another edition of it. The Oilers win 6-4.
It's wild, eh?
It is wild.
And it was all the support guys tonight that got the win.
Yeah. Yeah, Connor Brown had a 3-point night. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins with a pair of points. Nurse, Frederick, Hyman, all with 2 points this evening. Leon Draisaitl's 19 straight playoff games with a point versus LA comes to an end, and I'm sure he doesn't care one bit. We'll head downstairs. Brendan Escott standing by with Ryan Nugent-Hopkins.
Ryan, this was a wild one. I don't need to tell you that, but I'm curious what you think the difference was tonight in the series deciding game.
I mean, we capitalized on some opportunities. I think we probably wanted to manage the puck a little bit better and not give so many odd man rushes and stuff, but it is what it is. We got the job done.
You guys have been playing playoff hockey in front of these fans for a long time. Does it ever get old, though, being able to soak in their reactions and sort of the momentum that they provide you with?
No, not at all. I mean, I was thinking about that earlier. It continues to amaze me. I mean, 14 years, a lot of playoff experience in this building now, and they just seem to get louder, better, more passionate. It's incredible. It's so much fun to play in front of them.
And you guys have Vegas up next. They took care of business tonight, as did you. So just what takeaways do you think that you can bring from this series ahead into this next one?
I think things that we maybe want to get better at, managing third man high, being smart with the puck, things like that that are going to be crucial against these guys. So we'll enjoy this tonight and go on from here.
Congrats, Ryan.
All right, thank you.
Guys.
All right, thanks very much. That was Brendan Escott downstairs with Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Oilers win this series 4-2, 6-4, the final hero of the Kings.
Cameron's crazy.
Yeah, you're right. And I'm with you. I think this was the best version of the Kings
100%.
of the 4 years.
100%.
And the Oilers had to battle, had to take advantage of a power play that on a challenge that was able to
that's going to be
turn things around.
That's going to be part of the story, right?
Yep. I don't know how it wouldn't be.
I mean, it has to be.
And that was big. And the Edmonton Oilers, here they are. Moving on to the second round, they got to deal with the Vegas Golden Knights, who took care of the Minnesota Wild tonight.
It's got to be stated, Vegas has got a way better defense than LA, way deeper defense. I don't know if they're a bigger, heavier team up front. I don't know if they're more explosive. They're older. I think the Oilers might have to consider a change or two in their lineup. We'll discuss that in Oilers Now over the next couple of days. I have no idea when the series starts. I'm going to guess Tuesday, given that the two Central Division series are still in play. And I'm going to assume St. Louis, they won 14 straight at home. Winnipeg doesn't have Scheifele tomorrow. I'm going to assume that series goes 7 games.
I would think so.
So I think the earliest we start in Vegas is Tuesday, for what it's worth, and possibly as late as Wednesday. But hey, got to find ways to win, and the Oilers found a way to win tonight. And there's just, they had lots of guys chip in.
Yeah, that's the thing. You look at the way the scoring was spread out for the Edmonton Oilers tonight, and they didn't have to rely on Connor McDavid, who just had an assist in this game. Leon Draisaitl, who didn't have any points, and they able to spread that around. They got contributions up and down the lineup. Their goaltender, Calvin Pickard, made big saves at big times, as he has done throughout this series. And the Oilers win it 6-4, the final over the Los Angeles
Calvin
Kings.
Pickard. I mean, that was a Grant Fuhr performance.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what that was. That was a Grant Fuhr performance. I mean, he made some ridiculous saves. If they score earlier with the empty net, then it's really on. And instead, they were able to weather the storm in the final minutes. So, Cam, it's been a kicker.
Wow.
Let's get on
What
to
a
the next
series.
series. Let's get on to the Rogers postgame show.
Okay, we can do that. Give me a second here. 6-4, the final. Oilers over the Kings. Scoring for Edmonton tonight, Adam Henrique, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, Zach Hyman, Darnell Nurse, and Trent Frederick. Connor Brown with the empty netter. For the Kings, it was Quentin Byfield, Brant Clark, Jordan Spence, and Anze Kopitar. 6-4, the final. Oilers win this first-round series 4-2 over the Los Angeles Kings. A Rogers post-game show. It's coming up next.
Exclusive live interviews, expert analysis, and game highlights. This is the Rogers postgame show. Once again, here's Bob Stauffer on the Oilers Radio Network.
Kulak got it up the right wing to Connor Brown into the Kings zone. Brown to the corner in front. Scores! Frederick went to the front of the net. And the Edmonton Oilers are up 5-2 on the Kings here in Game 6.
And that's the Century Casino Highlight Zone. All in, all games, all season. Century Casino's 3 great locations. Edmonton, St. Albert, next to the Edmonton International Airport at Century Mile. Welcome to the winner's zone. That turned out to be the game winner, Trent Frederick. Oilers built up a 5-2 lead. Kings battled, got one before the end of the second, got one with the empty net in the final minute to make it 5-4 before Connor Brown ended it. This is the Rogers postgame show on the Oilers Radio Network.
If you've got educational goals, Portage College is ready to provide the assist. Portage College has over 30 programs, with some offered through blended delivery or entirely online. At Portage College, certificates, diplomas, apprenticeships, degree pathways, and micro-credentials are all within your reach. And just like any good team, it feels more like a family. With their small class sizes, you'll feel right at home in no time. To learn more about Portage College, visit portagecollege.ca. Portage College. It's about you.
Did you hear what happened to Rick while he was building his fence?
Yeah, he hit a natural gas line. They had to evacuate his entire neighborhood at dinner time, too. I bet he didn't make any new friends that day.
It cost him a ton to get the line repaired. I wonder why he didn't get his underground utilities marked.
Don't be that person. If you're digging on your property, request a locate for natural gas lines. It's free and can prevent serious injury or financial loss. And you won't upset the neighbors. Visit clickbeforeyoudig.com. A safety message brought to you by ATCO.
This is the Rogers postgame show on the Oilers Radio Network.
Dowdy turns in front of his net, blasts a shot. It hits Brown. Brown with the empty net. Score! Connor Brown, the empty netter. Oilers up 6-4.
Well, there you go. And you know what? What can you say? That is the Alberta Blue Cross Travel Insurance Goal Game Health Dental Travel. We got the coverage you need. Visit ab.bluecross.ca. They're going to be partying in E-Town tonight. The Edmonton Oilers rally from 2-0 down, win 4 straight, win tonight. Final score 6-4. Connor Brown a goal, 2 assists plus 3 in tonight's hockey game. As we bring aboard our inside the game analyst, Rob Brown. Rob, in 2002, the Vancouver Canucks won the opening 2 games of their series in Detroit to go up 2-0 in the series. Danny Cloutier was the netminder. In Game 3, Cloutier gave up a goal from another time zone. And the Red Wings won that game 3-1 and ended up winning 4 straight games en route. The Red Wings did all the way to the Stanley Cup Championship that year. Remember, that was the year they beat Carolina. That turning point in Game 3 changed everything, and you know where I'm going next.
Well, we said it on air. It wasn't. We weren't doing, hindsight when we said that was a really, really poor call for a challenge that could change the entire series. We said it while he was making that call, and there were some big coaching mistakes that were made by the LA Kings coaching staff in this series. That one, to me, it just goes. If someone would have told Jim Miller before the series, you're going to be tied with 7 minutes left in Game 3 with an opportunity to go up 3-0 in the series, he would have been ecstatic. And they were. And he made a challenge that had zero chance of coming through and gave an Oiler team a power play that allows their power play to be heroes. The Oilers' power play was better from that moment on. The rest of the series, the Oilers got better as the series went on. To me, that changed the whole series. Everything about, and then just little thing like tonight, they did not. The LA Kings went 4 defensemen the whole series, and they got beat up. Good on the Oilers recognizing they're just rolling 3 lines, 4 defensemen, get in the corners, physical. Tonight, they changed tactics, and Spence and Brant Clark played. And they were excellent. And they both scored. They both scored goals. So, to me, there were so many mistakes made by the LA Kings. And when you are playing a good team, and the Edmonton Oilers are good, they've got the 2 best players in the world. They're a team that has got veteran savvy. They're playoff experienced. The LA Kings had the team down. When you give them opportunities to walk back into a series, then you've lost the series. And I think that's what happened. The LA Kings made too many coaching blunders that allowed an Oiler team to find its way into this series. And when they found their way into the series, they didn't allow the LA Kings to get back into it. And different heroes each and every night. And this is what's, if you're an LA King fan, the last 2 nights, the LA Kings, their last 2 games, did a fantastic job on Connor and Leon. They had a combined, without the empty net goal, they had 1 assist. But they did not get saves. The LA Kings didn't. They allowed the role players of the Edmonton Oilers to drive the net, get second chances, put pucks in the net, and score a ton of goals. And Calvin Pickard.
Well, that's where I want to go next. I mean, this guy spent the entire 22-23 season in the minors. Last year, he came in when the Oilers were on the ropes, surviving a series. As it ultimately turned out, Stuart Skinner had the lowest save percentage of any starting goaltender to win a playoff series in NHL history. But he came in Game 4, got a win here. The Canucks, Miller scored late in Game 5, but he gave Skinner a chance for a reset, okay? But right now, Rob, there's one goalie in the entire NHL that's got a 4-0 mark in the playoffs. And this guy wasn't in the NHL 2 years ago.
Well, if what's the goalie's name? I'm losing it. Jack Campbell. If Jack Campbell doesn't implode, Calvin Pickard might never see another NHL hockey game.
Yep.
Jack had struggles. The Oilers needed a reset. Campbell went down. Pickard came up, and since then he's been excellent. And if there's going to be a movie made, would it not be a fantastic one where Calvin Pickard goes from minor league goaltender to Stanley Cup champion? Now, there's a long ways to go before they get there.
Yep.
And not everything has been pretty about Calvin Pickard's game. But he just outdueled a guy that is going up for the Vezina this year. Kemper had a fantastic season. He's one of the finalists for the Vezina. Calvin Pickard was better. And you do not have to be great to be an Edmonton Oiler goalie. You have to be good enough. And Calvin Pickard in these 4 games was good enough to get the Oilers 4 victories.
All right, look, we know Vegas is really good. They're an elite organization. They got a big, heavy, tough defense. Aiden Hill's a good goalie. Their forwards, I don't know if they're quite as fast. They're bigger, they're heavier than the Kings, and they're deeper.
It's going to be a completely different series. I think that the LA Kings, I don't think their defense is better than the LA Kings, but you're right, they're deeper. They have 6 quality defensemen that'll all get equal minutes. They have 2 guys that aren't even in the lineup that can play.
Yeah.
And we've seen over the last. So they have 8 very good NHL defensemen. Goaltending, probably a wash between Hill and Kemper. Both have won Stanley Cups. Both have proven they can play in the playoffs. I think the LA Kings are faster up front and can create more offensive chances. But the Vegas Golden Knights are deeper up front and will roll four lines and play physical. It'll be well, I would imagine Vegas would like a much quieter game, a much lower event hockey game. This game tonight was high event. This was not a good defensive effort by the Edmonton Oilers. There were too many breakaways, too many 2-on-1s, too many odd man breaks, too many grade A scoring chances. But they had a goaltender that made saves when he needed to. They had players that capitalized when they had the opportunity. And the Edmonton Oilers get what they want. They wanted a rematch with the Vegas Golden Knights, who they felt they outplayed a few years back. Well, here's their opportunity to right a ship.
Rob, great stuff.
Sounds good, Bob.
The plus play of the game is brought to you by Catelli Protein Plus with the classic taste of Catelli and 17 grams of protein. It's the most delicious way to score with your taste buds on and off the ice. And tonight, it's Calvin Pickard. Jam play down low. Down low ends up coming up about 2 minutes left in the game. I know they later got an empty netter, but if they score then, it's a different close to the hockey game. This is the Rogers Postgame Show on the Oilers Radio Network.
Today you can score at A&W. Enjoy a juicy grass-fed beef mama burger and fries for only $5. Available in-store or on the A&W mobile app at participating locations in OilCountry. This fantastic deal is available all day today at A&W.
Experience the exciting casino action at 3 Century Casino locations. Edmonton, St. Albert, and Century Mile. Dine at one of their amazing restaurants featuring daily specials. Take in the ultimate game day experience at the all-new Selly Sports Bar and Lounge. Check out the best in live entertainment at any amazing location. Plus, enjoy a great selection of casino gaming options and off-track betting. Feel the thrill of live horse racing at Century Mile Racetrack. Don't miss a second of the action at Century Casino.
Chemco is more than just a trusted local name. Chemco has been building industry across Canada for more than 60 years. From engineering through to commissioning, construction, maintenance, and beyond, Chemco's multidiscipline approach stands firmly on the belief that Chemco cares. It's not just what they do, it's how they do it. Visit Chemco.com and discover how they can support your project today. Chemco, proud fans of the Edmonton Oilers, serving and supporting communities across Canada for over 60 years.
Today you can score at A&W. Enjoy a juicy grass-fed beef mama burger and fries for only $5. Available in-store or on the A&W mobile app at participating locations in OilCountry. This fantastic deal is available all day today at A&W.
You're tuned in to the Rogers Postgame Show on the official voice of the Edmonton Oilers, 880 Chad, and on the Oilers Radio Network.
All right, let's go to Pizza 73 out of town scoreboard. Brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. Toronto Maple Leafs advance to round 2. They're up 3-0 with a pair of overtime victories. Ottawa won games 4 in overtime. Game 5 blew Toronto out at home. But tonight, the Leafs got a game winner from Max Pacioretty. It's the 4th time in his NHL career he scored a series-clinching goal. 4-2. Toronto wins 4-2. They win the series over Ottawa. They will play the reigning Stanley Cup champ Florida Panthers in round 2. Meanwhile, the Vegas Golden Knights, a victory tonight in Minnesota against the Wild, which means with the Oilers' victory tonight over the Los Angeles Kings, the two teams will meet in round 2 of the Pacific Division Final. It'll start in Vegas, most likely Monday or Tuesday. And the Colorado Avalanche rallied. You got to see the bizarre eventual game-winning goal. Double deflection. Dallas defender tried to clear the puck. It went off of, I think it was Blackwell, his own player, into the net, past Jake Ottinger. They're going to go to 7. Colorado wins tonight 7-4. Tomorrow, Winnipeg with a chance to close out St. Louis, but they won't have Mark Scheifele, and the Blues have won 14 straight games at home. And here at Rogers Place, the Edmonton Oilers advance to round 2 by virtue of a 6-4 home ice victory over the LA Kings. This is the Rogers Postgame Show on the Oilers Radio Network.
Legacy Heating and Cooling Jingle auditions take 1 for Ryan Nugent-Hopkins and Zach Hyman. Are you ready, guys?
We were born ready. Heck yes, Nuge. Drop the beat. Call Legacy. Call Legacy. We freaking killed it, Nuge. That's what I'm talking about, Zachary Martin Hyman.
Nice guys. We're going to sell a lot of air conditioners.
Hey, doesn't Legacy offer no payments and no interest for a year on those?
Yeah, well, thanks for the assist on the copy points there, Nuge.
It's just what I do.
Legacy Heating and Cooling.
Our people, our team. It's what business owners almost always say is their most important resource. But strong businesses don't just find great people. They make sure their teams stay healthy, engaged, and performing at their best. A benefits plan from Alberta Blue Cross is more than just drug and dental. They support the whole person with flexible coverage levels that fit the size and circumstance of your business. Find a plan that gets results at ab.bluecross.ca.
Molson Cup 3 Stars presented by Molson, the official beer of your Edmonton Oilers. Whether it's Canadian Ultra Export or Excel or a Molson with your name on it, you must be of legal drinking age. The third star tonight from the LA Kings, Drew Dowdy. The second star tonight from the Edmonton Oilers, goal and assist, Darnell Nurse. First star tonight from the Edmonton Oilers was Zach Hyman. Honorable mention, Connor Brown, a goal and 2 assists. The Rogers postgame show is heard following each of our NHL broadcasts. The Oilers return to action early next week, round 2, Pacific Division Final against the Vegas Golden Knights. For my play-by-play partners this season, Cam Moon, along with Jack Michaels, Rob Brown, Brent Griffiths, Brendan Escott. Studio producers this season, Kellen Kennedy. At the
Nurse just continues. It's been a really, really good turnaround series season for Darnell, and tonight the series just continues for him.
And the number 3 star was Drew Doughty, who just never quits for a veteran, right?
He's one of my favorite players ever. He seriously is.
I'm a big fan.
Huge fan of Drew Doughty. The smile with no teeth. A big member of Team Canada's present and past.
Competitor.
Oh, he's the guy you want on your team.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, the 4 star brought to you by Jandel Homes. Custom build your dream home today with Jandel Homes. Can I go with Calvin Pickard? Because he was monstrous in the third period. So we'll go with Calvin Pickard tonight. He faced 26 shots. And, hey, what can I tell you? He was just great. And he was great when he had to be. Right?
Well, he made big saves when we talk all the time with goaltenders, and we've done it with both the Oilers goalies this year and then the opposition goalies. It's coming up with big saves at the right moment.
Right.
And in this hockey game tonight, Calvin Pickard did. Darcy Kemper didn't. And you can go through everything that happened in tonight's hockey game, but if you want to just solve it with one little sentence, the Edmonton Oilers goaltending was better tonight than the Los Angeles Kings goaltending, and that's been the big reason they're moving on.
Totally agree. Okay, let's go down to the locker room. Here's Connor McDavid.
Depth guys really stepping up.
Well, yeah, we got offense from all over the lineup today. It was great. You need that. You need different guys stepping up. I thought Brownie had his best game as an Oiler maybe today. He was fantastic. Picks, obviously, go down the list. We had guys step up. I'm sure guys have already said, it wasn't our best, but found a way tonight. And that's what good teams do.
Does this kind of stem from the stretch when a lot of those guys were taking on more minutes and more responsibility, and now that's what's kind of carried over in the postseason for them?
Yeah, sure. Brownie's confident, obviously. A lot of guys have confidence. You need that at this time of year. You need everybody feeling good about themselves, and everybody should. We had different guys step up at different times throughout the series, and everybody should feel good and proud of that and ready to carry that into another tough opponent.
Connor, you mentioned Brown and you mentioned Pickard. Those are two guys that didn't even get into the series against the Kings last year. What does it say about this team that they're able to kind of step up and make big performances kind of near the end of the series?
I'll try not to repeat Nursey's answer there, but just obviously two guys that played great today, played great in these last 4 games. Picks gave us a chance every night. Brownie obviously is a big part of that penalty kill, and they were great ever since those first 2. And obviously a massive kill there in the third, and he pitches in with some offense as well. So as I said in the opener, I feel like it was maybe his best game as an Oiler. And you should feel real good about that.
What turned this around for your group here after coming back from Los Angeles? It looked like you guys were going to be tough to come back.
Just digging in, just willed it out. 2 of the gutsier wins that I've been a part of here in Edmonton for games 3 and 4, just not being denied. And that's credit to everybody in this room. Dug ourselves out of tough spots against a stingy team. Obviously we want to have a better start next series. We'll focus on that, be ready to go. But we should be proud of this one. LA is a great team. Not easy to beat a team 4 years straight. It was a fun series to be a part of, fun to come out on the good side.
You made it clear before the series started that injuries weren't going to be an excuse for you guys. Do you feel like as the series went on and guys got their legs under them a little bit, like it really changed the series when guys sort of got back and got playing together?
Yeah, I thought you saw early in the series we just looked a step behind. I think that give them credit too. They were ready to roll. You could just tell right away that they wanted it to be different. They were ready. Those first 2 games, they played great. But guys got their legs under them, a little bit of momentum. As I said, 2 of the gutsier wins that I've ever been a part of here in Edmonton. So, and today, if you want to count today, but those games 3 and 4, I can't say how big those were. You go down 3-1, 3-0, whatever it is, it's tough to dig your way out, but just found a way in those ones and rode the momentum.
Followed on Vegas,
It's been a while since you played in a playoff series.
Yeah, looking forward to it. They're a great team. Obviously, they've won. Solid back end, solid through the middle of the rink, deep. There's 8 teams left. They're all good. They're left for a reason. We got our work cut out for us, but we'll be ready to roll.
Connor, tonight's compared to how different the last game was to today, and really from the get-go. Last game was almost a perfect defensive game. This one was kind of wild on both sides. How do you kind of go from game to game? Is it hard not to get caught up in that, where it just seemed like both teams were just give up chance?
Definitely not what we were looking for, obviously. I would think they would say the same thing. You never want to play a game like that, but I thought we did a great job of responding, Henrique's line there goes out and ties the game. The power play does a job there. And to come out of that first period with a lead we were fortunate. Obviously. But good teams capitalize on those situations, and we did that tonight.
Thanks, Scott.
Thank you.
We are back in Studio 99. There's the captain, Connor McDavid. We're going to take a timeout. We're going to come back with more. We're going to hear from Connor Brown, who we didn't even pick a star tonight because Calvin Pickard was just a little bit better than him tonight. So we're going to hear from Pick and Brown when we come back right here. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oilers overtime on 880 CHED.
This report brought to you by Sentinel Storage. Need extra space? Try 4 weeks free. Details at sentinelstorage.ca. Sentinel Storage. They shoot, we store.
Hey folks, Paul Brandt here. Around these parts, we work hard, play hard, and we demand the best. Sometimes you need a truck that's a cut above. The Ford Super Duty. Tough enough for any job with the style and luxury you deserve. It's as powerful as it is refined, with cutting-edge features that make every drive a pleasure. In short, this ain't your everyday pickup. The Ford Super Duty. Drive the finest truck Alberta has to offer today at your Alberta Ford dealer. And tell them PV sent you.
The same AI-powered technology that helps Oilers fans move through security efficiently at Rogers Place is also available for Edmonton area schools, hospitals, and workplaces. Evolve Technology, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers and official security screening partner of Rogers Place, helps identify potential threats and create safe experiences at hockey games and wherever people gather. Visit Rogers Place to experience Evolve live or check out evolve.com for more information. That's EVOLV.com.
Tired of skyrocketing energy bills? Switch to clean, affordable power with Horizon Solar. Whether you want to cut costs, go green, or increase your home's value, Horizon Solar has you covered with tailored solar energy solutions. With current government incentives, there's never been a better time to make the switch. Own your power, control your bills, live sustainably. For your free assessment, call Horizon Solar today or visit horizonsolar.com to get started. Horizon Solar, where going green makes sense.
Only one day can open a whole summer of adventure. Riverside Honda and Skidoo one-day sale this Saturday with incredible unit pricing and deals on in-stock product. With scratch and save on parts and accessories, plus free tire installation with parts purchase. Come in, grab a hot dog, say hi, and save big. One day only, 15 Englewood Drive in St. Albert. Or click to riversidehonda.com. It's your dream. Ride it at Riverside. Shop local, shop Canadian.
Live Oilers hockey is brought to you by the Butcher Shop at Friesen Brothers. This is the Heartland Ford Oilers Overtime. Here's Bryn Griffiths on the official voice of your Edmonton Oilers. 880 CHED.
Kopitar to Kempe. To Kopitar, shot, tip, loose puck. Oh, what a stop by Pickard! And the whistle goes. I can't believe Calvin Pickard kept that out of the net.
That's your save of the game, brought to you by Crystal Glass. Call 310-GLASS or visit crystalglass.ca. There's about 3 or 4 or 5 saves by Calvin Pickard late in that third period tonight.
It's funny, and Bob did say it upstairs before he went off air that the Kings did score a goal with their goalie pulled. But they had ample opportunities to score a little earlier.
Right.
If they scored, a minute and a half, 2 minutes, the belief would have been a little bit higher on that bench. But Pickard made a number of big saves while the goalie was pulled for the LA Kings. it just he rose to the moment. When there was a moment that they needed a save, he made it. Something that they were missing in the first couple of games of the series. I mean, Stuart Skinner didn't let in a bad goal, but he didn't have that moment where here's a breakaway, you have to make the save. Here's a 2-on-1, you make this save.
Yeah.
And then it went right down to the end. I mean, Calvin Pickard made a save in the blue paint with less than 15 seconds to go in the hockey game. I mean, if LA ties it, that would have changed the whole way everyone was feeling in this arena here tonight. But they didn't. Pickard made the saves, and good on him. It is an absolutely incredible story from where Calvin Pickard was a year and a half ago playing in the minors to right now starting goalie game 1 round 2 against the Vegas Golden Knights. I can't see any other way that it starts.
Let's go down to the podium because Calvin Pickard was speaking, as was another guy who played a great game tonight, Connor Brown. So let's tune in. Here we go.
Connor, you tore your ACL. You played 4 games all year. And Calvin, that was one of the years you weren't in the NHL. It's a little bit surreal right now to be thinking of the contribution that you guys made for these guys over the course of this series and how it closed out today. And we'll start with you, Connor.
Yeah, I think overcoming things like that, help you in these big moments. I think that's why Pix is able to, come in and give us such solid performances night after night. I mean, he's overcome so much in his career. He's been down and out, and so he knows what he can overcome. So I think it gives you a little bit of that confidence in those big moments.
Calvin, you're the only goalie in the league right now with a 4-0 record in the playoffs. It's about wins at the end of the day, I know that. But just a thought on how your team kind of rallied around you tonight and the support scoring you got throughout the lineup.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the first 2 games weren't our best, and then I came in game 3. We played pretty well in all of them. I was just trying to make the saves when I could, do my job, and trust my teammates that they were going to do theirs, and we did. Tonight wasn't our best, but we found a way. We scored some goals and made some big plays when it mattered, and it's exciting. Obviously, in a week, we went from down 2-0 to winning the series, so it feels good right now, and excited for what's ahead.
Over here, guys, either one of you can answer this, or both of you. You guys were down 2-0 in the series. You also trailed in every game that you ended up winning. Was the story of this series your perseverance?
Yeah, I think so. There's no quit in that team. There's a high sense of belief. We're never out of a game. We're never out of a series. So we showed that last year. We continue to show that this year.
Connor, and for you, your line combined for 6 points tonight. Can you kind of talk about the performance of you and your 2 line mates?
I think in overtime, game 4 overtime, I think we really started to gel, and we've been building off it ever since. I think the big boy Freddie is really starting to find his game. He's got soft hands, big fella. I mean, he's fun to play with, and Rico's. I love playing with Rico. So there's something good there, so we just got to keep building on it.
Calvin, you talked earlier in the series about being able to bounce back when there's a goal that maybe you don't love early on in a game and kind of fighting your way through that. Maybe just give us a thought on what that takes. Did you feel that way a little bit tonight? Because, I mean, obviously the back portion of the game, you were fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I definitely felt that early. I think I led my first 2 shots. Second one wasn't very good. But, I mean, we were right there. We got off to a good start. It was 2-2 pretty early. Then we went up 3-2. So my job is just to hit the ball back, make the saves when I can. And, I did that for the back half of the game. We have the ability to score a lot of goals. And, we put a lot in tonight. So my job is to, let one less than the other guy. Just to follow up on Slav's question there, Connor, when the lines are rolling and everybody's having positive contributions, whether it's offensively or physically or whatever, how much more does it just help the team keep buzzing when it's everybody that's part of it?
Oh, it's huge. It's huge. I think, you start to get in rhythm, and I think that's what, going back to that overtime, I think that's what we really started to get into a rhythm, and it was line after line, wave after wave, set the next line up, and we kept that rhythm going. I didn't think tonight was our best game, but it's massive. I think we have a huge advantage on our team that we can play any line against any line, and I think that's going to be big for us.
Calvin, 2017, you started 50 games for the Avs and thought that, hey, you know what, this is a good start. And then you spent the next 7 years up and down. And now, this year was your first full season and you get a first series win. You're kind of an example of a guy who doesn't give up and you just keep pushing. Do you take a moment to kind of say all of it was worth it when you finally get your first playoffs win as a series win as a starter?
For sure. I never stopped believing in myself. If you're not believing in yourself, you're not going to be very successful. So, I played some good hockey in those years since I played 50 games in Colorado, and I was always building that game and that confidence to get back to this level. I always thought I could play at this level, but I got that opportunity last year, and I'm blessed to play behind such a good team, and it gave me that confidence, and here we are, and it's an exciting time for sure.
Connor McDavid said he feels tonight was maybe your best game as an Oiler. Just felt like you dominated the whole time. Late in the season, lots of guys got more minutes because of the injuries. And it seems a lot of you guys, Janmark, yourself, have carried it into it. Do you get more into a rhythm the more you play? Do you feel that there's any connection at all to that and your performance?
Well, there's definitely you definitely get more into a rhythm the more you play. I mean, you was able to be relied upon offensively, and so I think building off that has been big. I mean, but the biggest thing I think was just I've been having fun. I mean, feel back to my full self. So just enjoying it. It's tough to really put a reason on it. It was just a fun one out there.
Calvin, what did it mean to you to start these 4 games, win them, and help this team close out the series? What did it mean to you personally?
Yeah, it means a lot, obviously. Coming in Game 3, you don't want to chase results. You just want to go out and do your job. And we played really well all 4 games. I just want to, keep, like I said before, hitting the ball back. And I don't know how many goals we scored in the 4 games I played, but I just had to keep it out at the right times. And it means a lot for sure. It's a good series win, and we're excited for what's to come.
I mean, the number of games you did play this year, how much did that prepare you for this?
Yeah, obviously played a little bit more than expected probably at the start of the year. It was good to get into a rhythm towards the end of the season there with, Skins' injury. And I was playing really good hockey. It was probably my best hockey of the year heading into playoffs. So I was ready if called upon, and I was called upon pretty early, obviously, in the playoffs. And I just want to keep it going.
Connor, just over here, you said a couple times down the stretch that you feel like this team has a lot of dogs, right? What do you think about the last couple games in terms of a kind of a total pack mentality and how you guys were able to close the series out?
Yeah, I think we have a lot of guys that want the puck on their stick in big moments. I mean, RV showed that, Janitor showed that time and time again. Rico showed that, you can go through every line, and we got guys that want the puck in big moments, and guys that aren't shying away from any type of limelight or any type of adversity. So, that's huge. And when you see the guy next to you, hungry and wants to be the difference, it carries through, and it gives each other confidence. And so I think we got a unique club.
Follow that up. I mean, you guys won the last 2 games with 3 total points from your big dogs, Connor and Leon. How does that give you confidence going into the next series?
Well, it's big. I mean, it's a team game. And I mean, the deeper you go in the playoffs, the more it becomes a team game, and the more it becomes about, what's your team missing, and, you highlight those things. And I think, that, our depth guys were able to produce and when needed, and we're going to need a lot more of that.
Connor, what does it say? Did the penalty killers take it upon themselves after the first couple of games to step up and stop the bleeding? Because LA's power play was pretty effective, and you're one of the penalty killers.
Yeah, I think we took it pretty personal. There's a lot of pride in that penalty kill room. And we were getting embarrassed first couple games. And so Stewie did some unbelievable jobs, making some really solid tweaks that I tipped Stoff off to. But but I think we did a good job of executing. And Stewie did a really good job of just, seeing what they were giving them and then making a little adjustments that we were able to get in flow again, get in rhythm, and they weren't snapping around like they were the first couple of games. So I thought, hats off to him and the whole group for stepping up there.
I thought Stoff was smart enough to see that on his own. No,
he didn't leak it, so that was all. That's good.
One thing, you didn't play against LA last year. How disappointing was that?
That was tough. Yeah, there's no other way around it. That was tough. Last year was a tough one at times between the years. Coming off injury, felt like I battled really hard to have a good end of the regular season and to not play that first round. It's obviously tough, but the boys rolled and I just tried to stay ready and. You just try to build off it. Like those are the moments that the adversities that give you strength moving forward. So, yeah.
Just get a quick comment from both of you. Just looking ahead, Vegas obviously won tonight, and just thoughts heading into that series.
Yeah, obviously good team, first place in the division. Good building to play in, good team off the rush. They're kind of well-rounded. We got a couple wins against them, I think, this year, and we saw them there towards the end of the year in Vegas. Got a good win, hard-fought, physical, and should be a fun series.
There you go. There's Connor Brown and Calvin Pickard at the microphone tonight. We're going to take another break. We're going to come back with Rob, get his thoughts on a few things, maybe look ahead to this next series against Vegas, and much more right here on Oilers Overtime on 880 CHED.
Century Casino is bringing the heat with a brand new vibe, just in time for the playoffs. Welcome to Selly Sports Bar and Lounge in Edmonton, St. Albert, and Century Mile. Come experience every hit, goal, and OT thriller. Selly's is the definition of big screen energy with game night specials and the loudest Selly's in town. Don't just watch the game, celebrate it at Selly Sports Bar and Lounge. Because every day is game day at Century Casino.
Hey Edmonton, Shaman here, and I'm CEO at Hope Street Property Management. If you've ever thought about renting out your house, give me a shout because now is a great time. The market's hot and we have hundreds of pre-qualified tenants looking for great rental homes just like yours. Check out hopestreet.ca to learn more or for your free online rental evaluation.
Hope Street, helping busy homeowners manage their rentals and become armchair landlords who sleep easy. HopeStreet.ca.
The dreaded hassle of a flooring renovation is a thing of the past with Kings of Luxury Vinyl Plank. As a family-owned Canadian company, they're ready to help solve your flooring woes with the trusted Condig brand, offering 5 different types of vinyl plank flooring in a whopping 40 colors that never discontinue. Need guidance? Their experts are ready. How about installation? Their skilled installers will take care of it. Get started today with Kings of Luxury Vinyl Plank. For more, head to ConigFlooring.com. That's ConigFlooring.com.
Finding a foundation repair company is easy. Finding the right one, well, that's tricky. You could hire Fix It Fred, whose warranty lasts as long as his voicemail greeting.
Yeah, leave a message if you want, I guess.
Or go with a pro, Shield Foundation Repair. Decades of experience backed by a transferable lifetime warranty. When it comes to contractors, don't roll the dice. Go with a sure thing. Call 780-760-4900 now or visit shieldfoundationrepair.ca.
Jackpot! It's game on at City Ford.
With an all-star lineup of Ford favorites. Save up to $7,000 on select 2025 Escapes and up to $6,000 on 2025 Bronco Sports. Or finance at 0% for up to 60 months.
Plus, save up to $12,000 on select 2025 F-150s or finance at 0% for up to 72 months.
Spin the wheel and win an iPad, barbecue, Costco card, a smoker, and more.
Visit City Ford on the St. Albert Trail.
Hey, some people live with problems because they might not know that Leading Edge Physio is here, the things we can do, and the issues we can help. So I'll keep at this radio thing because if just one person gets the care they need, then every penny we spend is worth it. Life shouldn't hurt. LeadingEdgePhysio.com.
Oilers hockey is brought to you by the Butcher Shop at Friesen Brothers. This is the Heartland Ford Oilers Overtime on the official voice of your Edmonton Oilers. 880 CHED.
Robinson in over the King line, drops it. Janmark right side to puck, pulls it now. Tim Nurse, Darnell Nurse makes it 4-2.
was a big goal tonight by Darnell Nurse. It was one of 6 Oiler goals. Hey, Oilers scored 5 goals or more in this game. That means that the goal light is on. Just go to 880ched.com and print up a coupon for a free appetizer at Japanese Village. And, of course, you can always go for a great meal at Japanese Village as well. Check them out online at their new location, which is jvedmonton.com for more details. Okay, let's get to some things with Rob here before we let him roll. Let's get to Hot and Cold by Billy Mechanical. From heating to cooling and now water treatment and filtration. Head to billymechanical.com to book a free estimate. That's BILLE. Hot's not that tough today.
You know, Connor Brown, who had a fantastic series, had a wonderful night tonight, and he capped it off by blocking a Drew Doughty slap shot to the chest at center ice. Let it bounce off his chest, went in, put it into the empty net. Exclamation mark on a very good series for Connor Brown and the Edmonton Oilers.
There you go. Shifting over to the power plays. It's brought to you by Conlon Motorsports. They'll help get you out there. Visit one of Conlon Motorsports' 4 locations across the province of Alberta. And you can also check them out online at conlonmotorsports.ca. Oilers were 1 for 1 with the man advantage tonight. The LA Kings were 0 for 2. There's one thing that was very noticeable. LA's power play seemed to weaken as this series went along.
It did, and the Edmonton Oilers' power play got better. I think before the series started, everyone anticipated that the Oilers would have a huge advantage come special teams. It took a while for it to come to fruition, but as the series went on, the Edmonton Oilers got the bigger goals on their power play, and the Edmonton Oilers got the bigger kills on their penalty killing and their special team. Well, special teams and goaltending. The Edmonton Oilers had the better of it in the last 4 games, and that's why they're moving on.
It's hard to believe, though, they won 4 straight after losing the first 2 because, you know, these 2 teams were pretty competitive through the season. LA had a great year. They've got a great team. It's just when the ball started rolling the other way, well, I don't think there was any stopping the Oilers.
Well, there was, though, because LA was the better team for 40 minutes in Game 3. LA was the better team for 40 minutes in Game 4. Both of those games, the LA Kings did what they were supposed to do. They played very good hockey. So they had some coaching blunders that cost them. So LA did play well. They just opened the door just a little teeny bit with some roster mistakes and some challenge mistakes. And once the door was open, then the Oilers took charge. But it wasn't until Game 5 where the Oilers really. Well, the end of Game 4. The third period and then in overtime. And then from then on, that's where the Oilers took over. But LA, they were a good hockey club that, unfortunately for them, they ran into the wrong team in the first round again.
Again. 4 straight years, man. Oh man, you know what? I could go next season without not having to see the Oilers play the Kings in the first round for a change.
I don't know if I'm a fan. I want the Oilers to play the Kings in the first round because they win.
Yes.
So
okay. So there we go. Hey, let's get to adjustment of the game brought to you by WD-40 Canada. Lost straw is a thing of the past with WD-40's new Smart Straw can featuring a versatile built-in straw that you'll never lose. You should never lose it anyway. You can learn more at WD-40.ca/Smart Straw. The adjustment of the game tonight.
To me, the adjustment, and Connor Brown talked about it in his post-game availability, that they were embarrassed in the first couple games with their penalty killing, and they made some adjustments.
Right.
They tweaked it. And after the tweaks that Stewie, the penalty killing coach, made, the LA Kings really struggled to find the back of the net. In a game like tonight, a 1-goal game, if LA scores on the power play, maybe it's different. But the penalty killing adjustments that were made, and again, I believe Chris Knobloch and his staff out-coached the LA Kings and their staff. And that's one of them, is the adjustment they made on their penalty killing that allowed them to stop the LA Kings power play, and the adjustments they made on their power play that allowed them to find the back of the net. Those are coaching adjustments. So I think that, to me, is the adjustments of the game and of the series. The Edmonton Oilers coaches, they seem to get better as the series move on, and they have all last year, and so far we saw it. So 5 straight series, the Edmonton Oilers have shown they get better as the series goes.
We're going to hear from Coach Chris Knobloch coming up in a couple moments. Before that, Rob Roll. Okay, so it's Vegas. It's the Oilers. It should be a great series.
It should be. Vegas is good. They play a different style than the LA Kings. I think the LA Kings are faster up front, probably more creative up front.
Right.
The LA Kings got a really good top 4 defense, but that's all we saw in this series. Vegas actually is 8 men deep on the back end. They've got 6 very good defensemen, and they've got 2 other guys that are healthy scratches that the Oilers have seen in past playoffs and throughout the season. So this Vegas team is deep. They're deep up front. They're big. I don't think them to be Florida Panthers physical,
right,
but they lean on you. You're not going to run them out of the building physically because they're a bigger, stronger team. They will try to slow the game down. They will try to play low event hockey, but I watched some of their series with the Minnesota Wild, and the Wild control play at times. The Wild use their speed against them. Vegas is good. Edmonton is good. I'm anticipating another long series, and if you're an Oilers fan, I like the fact they're starting on the road again.
Yeah.
Get in there and set the tone. Hopefully set the tone a little better in Vegas than you did in LA to start that series.
Well, you know, there'll be a good contingent of Oilers fans there. There always is in Vegas.
It is a fantastic place to watch a hockey game. It is, whether you are the home fan or the away fan. This is, we saw a couple years ago how good Vegas is. They have a lot of the same players from that team as well. They're led by Jack Eichel and Stone up front. They got Theodore and Pietrangelo on the back end, and they've got a Stanley Cup winning goaltender in Aiden Hill in net.
Just gonna say
this is a good team, but as Connor McDavid talked about in his availability, they're down to 8 teams. There ain't a bad team now.
No.
If whatever teams continue to move on, you're only going to find better and better. So this will be, to me, this is a series I wanted to see. I want to see the Oilers in Vegas. It's going to be good hockey, and hopefully we'll find out soon when that series will start. But all we do know is it will start in Vegas.
Rest up a little bit. Get rid of that cold.
Yeah, it's going to be nice having a couple days.
It will be, and they're only talking about 28 degrees here in the Edmonton region on Saturday, so that'll be nice.
I'll go put my bikini on, and I'll be hanging out by the beach.
I'm getting a visual. Thank you for that.
Good night.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, Rob. We appreciate it. You know what? When we come back, we're going to hear from Chris Knobloch. We're going to go to At the Mic when we come back on this edition of Oilers Overtime on 880 CHED.
Getting the perfect door for your home, whether it's interior or exterior, is as simple as going to Fancy Doors and Moldings. Their doors are custom made right here in their Edmonton warehouse, helping you get the exact door you want. Plus, Fancy Doors and Moldings' state-of-the-art production facility utilizes the latest in eco-friendly technologies, ensuring you get the top-quality door your home deserves. Come experience Fancy Doors and Moldings at 4421 Roper Road. Online at fancydoors.com.
Rad Torque Raceway presents the Richfield Collector Car Auction Saturday, May 3rd. See some of the most exciting and rare collector cars in Canada across the Richfield auction block. Muscle cars, hot rods, race cars, exotics, trucks, and classics of all eras will be selling to bidders from all over Canada and the U.S. The Richfield Collector Car Auction at Rad Torque Raceway, Saturday, May 3rd, featuring exciting drag and oval racing. One ticket gets you full access to both the auction and racing action. Details at richfieldauction.com or radraceway.com.
Weeds, they're inevitable. Trust Green Drop with 100% guaranteed programs, including drought fighter and disease control at no extra cost. Book now and get 10% early bird savings.
Canada's lawn expert since 1979. Visit greendrop.com.
You know the saying, April showers bring May flowers, but really May brings you...
Mom, I'm home from university.
Need extra space? Sentinel Storage. Affordable, convenient, and Canadian storage solutions. Try 4 weeks free, plus students save 10% on continued rental. Details at sentinelstorage.ca.
Looking to build your career? Get the training you need to stay safe and job site ready with Clack Training West, your go-to source for comprehensive courses across Western Canada. With over 100 online options, in-person or job site classes, they keep you safe, skilled, and certified. Need leadership, health and safety, operator, or technical training? Clack's expert team will help you find and book the courses you need when you need them. Get ahead and stay ahead by visiting clack.ca/training. Playoff hockey just isn't complete without some delicious Wilhauk beef jerky.
The boys on the ice have worked for months to get to this point. A chance at redemption. The playoffs are here. And for those in OilCountry, it's cup or bust. When the games get tense, and you know they will, calm those nerves with some Wilhauk beef jerky. Tender, tasty, full of flavor. To be a champion, you gotta eat like a champion. One delicious bite at a time.
Wilhauk beef jerky. Some say it's the best.
The famous Chop Chop Sizzle Sizzle returns to downtown Edmonton. Japanese Village is now open just behind Rogers Place at 101st Street and 105th Avenue.
We want to see you have a good time. Japanese Village.
The great steaks, succulent sauces, and stellar service you know. Back downtown. Reserve now at jvedmonton.ca.
Live Oilers hockey is brought to you by the Butcher Shop at Friesen Brothers. This is the Heartland Ford Oilers Overtime. Here's Bryn Griffiths on the official voice of your Edmonton Oilers, 880 CHED.
Going behind the Kings net. Right wing to McDavid. Over to Nugent Hopkins. Scores! Ryan Nugent Hopkins roofs it on the stick side of Kemper. This game's tied at 2.
Oilers win it tonight 6-4 over the Los Angeles Kings and take this series 4 games to 2. They're moving on, and they'll take on Vegas next week at some point. Oilers out shooting the Kings tonight 29-26. And in the hits department, actually, LA out-hit the Oilers 34-26. And in the face-off circle, the Los Angeles Kings clicking on the dot at 58% and the Oilers at 42%. Okay, time to find out how the coach felt about this matchup tonight. It's time to hear from Chris Knobloch. It's time for At the Mic, which is brought to you by Edmonton International Airport. Discover nonstop adventures and nonstop flights at flyeia.com/nonstop. Here is Chris Knobloch.
Chris, and a great defensive effort, and then like every game's different in the NHL playoffs. Take us kind of through the wild first 6-7 minutes of tonight's game.
I think the first 6-7 minutes was almost as wild as the next 53. It was wide open. There was a ton of turnovers, both sides, a lot of scoring chances. Not easy for either goaltender to play. And I thought Picks, under the circumstances, played really well under the deflection slots from the shot, or from the shots from the slot, one-timers. Yeah, it was, especially giving up a couple goals early. One was a breakaway. Wrist shot, maybe, that maybe could not have, that was a bad goal, but, they get 2 goals on the first 3 shots, and then I thought he was outstanding after that.
Last game you had, Klingberg and Kane combined on one. The Janmark huge goal. Tonight, Henrique scores. Frederick scores. Connor Brown has a great game. Your big guys still produce a lot, but can you just talk about those depth guys and how much they've come up and how much more maybe confidence you have to roll 4 lines even more?
Our depth guys have really stepped up during the playoffs when we've needed them most. And during the regular season, we thought they could provide a little more offense. They were good defensively, but when we needed them most during the playoffs, and it's more difficult to score, it's nice to see them contribute. And obviously, we rely heavily on Connor and Leon to provide most of our offense throughout the regular season and playoffs. But as good as they are, they can't provide it every single night. So it's nice to see that other guys step up, because we need it if we're going to have success.
You get really valuable minutes out of Kane, out of Klingberg, Frederick to a degree, and these were players you weren't sure what they were going to be able to give you. How big a swing was it when these guys came back and found their footing the way they did?
Yeah, no, huge. It was tough. After game one, that we lost. Game two, we lost also. But to go with these guys, and they weren't at their best, and not knowing when they're going to get to their best and if they're going to be better than the guys that aren't playing, because we do have some pretty good guys that aren't in the lineup right now that can help us. So it was a difficult decision, but we felt that this is why we had them. They are playoff performers with either their experience or type of player that they are, that they're going to help us. And, we're very fortunate that we stuck with it, because I think they've been a great addition for our team.
A two-parter. Is Matthias Ekholm any potential that he's available in the second round? And give us a thought on the way you're playing right now in the matchup against Vegas.
Matthias right now is doubtful for the second round. I think it's still going to be a little bit longer. And, for the series against Vegas, obviously there's a team that plays quite a bit different style than LA, with their systems and the type of personnel that they have, that, it's going to give us a whole new challenge. And I don't want to underscore LA. LA is a good team, and I believe they had the best record in the second half of the season. So it wasn't easy by any means. And, but the way we, just the two systems, it's going to give us a different challenge, and we're going to have to change some things up. Things that were successful against LA, not necessarily going to be successful against Vegas. So we haven't really looked at it too much right now. Obviously, we're focused on this series first, but starting tomorrow, we'll really look at what Vegas is doing.
Mentioned how Trent Frederick is really starting to come, and he feels like he's getting better, likes his hand. What have you seen from his progression from game one, really to game six? Because, 7 minutes, I'm not sure if that even counts as a game earlier. And what maybe you've respected more about his game? Because I'm not sure how much you knew about him before he came here.
I've been really impressed at how well he handles the puck in tight spaces, whether it's on the wall or getting a rebound, or just when there's traffic around him, a lot of bodies, he's able to protect it and make the right play. And I think he was good at that right from the start. But I guess the one thing that when he's starting to play, it just takes a while, especially for bigger guys, is getting their feet under him and start moving. And so often he was getting the puck and he was making good plays, but there's probably a better play if he'd been moving his feet. And as he's been playing more and getting comfortable, his feet are moving too, because it's often when things are fast out there, your feet get paralyzed and you're not moving quite as fast as you should be. As you get more comfortable, then you start moving your feet, and then as you move your feet, things open up. But not that he was ever playing bad his first game. I think he was solid, but now he's starting to move his feet. Now he's starting to make some more plays, and the one with Rico and him driving the net, he's been able to move a little more and start to contribute a little more offensively.
Chris, Calvin didn't have a ton of playoff experience before this series. What made you think that the moment would be too big for him? Why wasn't the moment too big for him in any of these games?
Well, I think I was never doubtful to throw him in because we kind of ripped the Band-Aid off last year. Put him in a very stressful, almost a must-win game against Vancouver, and he responded tremendously and gave us a lot of confidence. So the fact that we saw him, play extremely well through the regular season this year, winning a lot of games, especially in the second half of the year, and his experience of what he did last year in a very stressful, almost must-win performance, and this year, it was a lot easier to give him the net.
Over here. Just kind of as a follow-up to that, neither Pickard nor Connor Brown played in this series against the Kings last year, and here they are toward the end playing pretty pivotal roles. What does that say kind of about the depth of your team, and specifically about those two players, how far they've come since that time?
We're very fortunate to have the depth that we have. Last year as well, we have good hockey players that were in and out of the lineup because of what we needed and who was playing well. Maybe somebody's banged up and all that stuff. Kind of in that same situation this year. And we haven't had as much fluctuation just because of, we're early in the playoff run here. It's only one series, but it's nice as a coach having a lot of weapons at my disposal. Whether we need more offense, more grit, a little more speed, I think we've got a lot of options.
You usually win a lot of games with Connor and Leon, driving the bus. They had 3 total points in the last 2 games. Is that almost a good thing for this team, that you can win other ways?
It is nice to know that we can win when they're not the only guys producing. And it's been shown that we can win. This team has won a lot of games without them, but it's a heavy load on their shoulders to always be relying on them. And it's nice that other guys contribute. I'm sure it takes a lot of pressure off them, but also the other guys feel like they're helping this team win also.
Would you say this was more of a comeback series or exactly where you wanted them?
Sorry?
Would you say this is more of a comeback series or exactly where you wanted them?
The fact that we were down 2 games and was able to put together 4 in a row, it was, we had to come back. It was difficult, and the games that we came back and changed the momentum of the series, game 3 and 4, those are games that we could have lost. Game 5 even, we didn't. It wasn't necessarily a comeback per se late, but we won late with a goal by Janmark with only a few minutes left in the game. Tonight too was another close one right to the end. So, but it was nice to see that we were able to recover after being down early in the series and ultimately win the series.
I'm not expecting you to name a game 1 starter for the opening or the next round here, but as you enter this next round, how are you going to view the goaltending now that Calvin has played these 4 really good games and you have Stu backing up?
My evaluation is we've got 2 really good goalies that we have confidence in and what we need. Either one of them can go in the nets, and we'll see how they're playing. And obviously, we've got a lot of confidence in Picks right now because of what he has done. He's won 4 games in a row. But if we need to change, we got a great second option.
There's head coach Chris Knobloch, not wasting any time asking who's your starter for game 1 of the series between Vegas and the Oilers. Let's let this breathe a little bit and have some fun. That was a blast. The whole series was crazy and so enjoyable to watch, but nerve-wracking. Hey, let's take a look at Set the Line, which is brought to you by River Cree Resort and Casino. Excitement, bet on it. It's our text contest. We do it on every pregame show. So tonight we asked you in total goals. The line was set at 6.5. Would it be over? Would it be under? And Tracy selected over. So Tracy, you picked up a $50 River Cree Resort and Casino gift card, and you're our big winner tonight. We'll do this again next week sometime. We just don't know when it will be next week. We're going to take a break, and we're going to come back. We're going to hear from Darnell Nurse when we return. This is Oilers Overtime on 880 CHED.
Are you waiting for surgery? Have you suffered an injury to your knee, hand, shoulder, back, foot, or ankle? Canby Surgery can help. Go where the pros go. Canby Surgery Center, Vancouver, BC. Fly in and fly out. Experts in orthopedic and sports injuries. Their surgeons are chosen by elite and professional athletes. Visit CambySurgery.com. CAMBIE Surgery.com. You don't have to be a pro to be treated like one.
Celebrate 50 years of excellence with Jandel Homes, Alberta's premier modular home retailer. Visit our show homes located in Edmonton and Grand Prairie, as well as an award-winning community in Morinville. Come see the difference yourself at our sales and decor centers. Tour a large selection of show homes and start building your dream home with us today. Jandel Homes, celebrating 50 years in business. Visit us online at jandelhomes.com.
And there they go to Sentinel Storage. The snowblower and winter gear goes in. They shoot, we store.
Need extra space? Store your winter gear with Sentinel Storage and win extra space at home. Try 4 weeks free at sentinelstorage.ca. Proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers.
At Encore Trucking, we pick up and deliver every day. Small cranes and trucks for better pricing, large units for heavy work. Pick up from your shop, deliver anywhere. Encore Trucking. We load, deliver, and offload. Simple, easy.
Your home for live music and great performances is the River Cree Resort and Casino. Don't miss the iconic classic rock tracks performed by the musicians who recorded and toured with them. Dire Straits' Legacy brings their platinum catalog to the River Cree Resort and Casino June 12th. Get your tickets at rivercreeresort.com. River Cree Resort and Casino. Excitement? Bet on it.
Karen Transportation Systems is hiring one of Canada's best managed companies and top fleet employers. Karen Transportation is looking for Class 1 professional drivers based in Alberta for short and long haul work. Drivers enjoy competitive pay, assigned units, well-maintained equipment, and benefits and RRSP match from day one. If you're an experienced Class 1 driver with a clean safety record and scheduling flexibility, we want you on the Karen team. Apply today at karentransport.ca/careers. That's karentransport.ca/careers.
Join a legacy of excellence stretching back more than 100 years at Flint, one of Canada's leading service companies in the energy and industrial markets. Flint is gearing up for the 2025 turnaround season with work available across the province and opportunities extending through the fall. They're hiring pipe fitters, welders, insulators, electricians, laborers, instrumentation technicians, equipment operators, and millwrights. To apply, visit the career page at flintcorp.com or call 1-855-410-1112 to learn more. Oilers hockey is brought to you by the Butcher Shop at Friesen Brothers. This is the Heartland Ford Oilers Overtime on the official voice of your Edmonton Oilers, 880 CHED.
After the Kings boot stomp the Oilers.
Drop the puck. That'll do it. The Edmonton Oilers victorious 6-4 over the Kings tonight, Game 6. They win the series 4-2 and move on to the second round of the Stanley Cup playoff.
There's Mooner and Bob wrapping things up here tonight. Hey, let's get right now to our first Oilers goal of the game contest. It's our text contest. We do it in the pregame show. Now we'll tell you who won. It's brought to you by the Great Outdoors Comedy Festival. Don't miss John Mulaney, Martin Short, Tony Hinchcliffe, and many others coming up at Kinsman Park, July 18th through the 20th. It's our text contest, and just for guessing and getting through, if your name is selected, you've won a pair of tickets to the festival. These tickets are for the 18th, and it will be Tony Hinchcliffe, and that'll be a lot of fun. So you will enjoy it. Our winner tonight is Mike. Mike selected Evander Kane. Well, Evander Kane did not score the first goal, but Mike, you still win the tickets to the festival. Had Evander Kane scored first, we would have upgraded your tickets to the VIP section, but Mike, still a winner. Congratulations on taking part in our first Oilers goal of the game contest. Time to check in with the Oiler locker room. We've done a lot of that tonight. We decided tonight was a good night to hear from everybody down there, right from the coach to Connor McDavid to Calvin Pickard, also Connor Brown, who had himself a hell of a game tonight. Now we get a chance to hear from Darnell Nurse.
After super crisp, clean defensive game, this one started kind of completely opposite, a wild first 7 minutes.
Yeah, found a way to win though. And that's the day our group, we always find try to find a way to win, and we did tonight, and picks was huge for us in big moments, and we needed goals and found goals and moved on to the next one.
Just shows how different hockey can be from game to game, however you prepare. Just two different games completely. You mentioned you found ways to win them. Is this one more stressful than last one? How exciting is a game like that when you get in it, the crowd and everything else?
Yeah, I mean, I think our team does generally a pretty good job of just being in the moment and playing and trying to play whatever way that situation presents itself. So that was us today. We needed, we weren't as crisp defensively and as we were, in Game 5, but we found ways to score goals and then lock it down at the end.
Your guy, view big picture. This series went the way all the series go with LA. You lose a couple early, and then by the end, you seem like you got it figured out, and your team's winning hockey games. Do you see much difference this year from the other years?
No, I mean, we came in, you guys all thought we were going to lose. That was different. But I think for us, we stuck to our game. Obviously, I think at the beginning of Series 2, there's a lot of guys that came in that weren't in the picture, going into the playoffs, and you get that gel, and you can see some of the chemistry with the lines and guys playing together. And that came as the series went on. They're a really good team. LA's a really good team. They're great all year in the regular season. It was hard fought every time we got out there, and it's a series that we earned, and you had to earn every inch of it.
What would you say about some of your depth players the last couple of games? Maybe Connor Brown specifically tonight. Like there were some big performances from guys, third and fourth line.
Yeah, Brian's been huge for us. Obviously, the energy that he brings on a nightly basis is one thing, and then his ability and his confidence and kind of just oozes from him. Go out there and make plays, and his confidence is in his abilities. And like I said, as a group, you kind of all gel around that. And then Yanni's line too. They were made some huge plays, not just tonight, but game 5 too. So it was great to see.
You guys started on your back foot a little bit. Injuries, guys that hadn't played much. And you ended up down and in some stressful moments early. How much could what you experienced this series help you moving forward, do you think?
I think that's a lot of experience all built into one there. Not just from the series, but from series in the past. This is a resilient group, a group that believes no matter how far or how much we're pushed up against the wall, we can find a way to win. And it was a testament of it this series.
What turned this series around? Like obviously game 3, you guys were kind of troubled going into the third. What do you think was the moment that turned things around for you?
Yeah, we defended better. I think that's, it wasn't perfect by any means, but we defended better than we did in the first 2 games. And, also too, with our special teams stepped up in big ways, in big moments. Our power play, our PK too. Some of that just came down to limiting opportunities against. I think we gave them probably a few too many power plays in those first 2 games, and we were able to settle our game down and build off those moments.
You got a big goal for yourself in that period. Kind of take us through that. As a D-man, you don't necessarily get a lot of time all the time, rocking right in the slot in the circle.
Yeah, no, just Yanni's line, they were skating. I was just trying to find my way in the fourth man's ice, and Pods made a great play, and Yanni left it too. So at that point, it just, as Kaufboy says, aim for the middle of the net and then see what happens.
Darnell, neither Calvin Pickard nor Connor Brown played in this series last year against the Kings, and here they are at the end of the road, kind of maybe 2 best performances tonight, or 2 of them. What does that kind of say about the makeup of your team?
Yeah, I mean, it shows the depth. It shows those are 2 guys, high character, high work ethic, that come in each and every day and push our group. And in big moments, the 2 of them stepped up for us.
So there you go. There's Darnell Nurse in the locker room tonight in a rather happy mood, as he should be, as the Oilers win the series 4-2 over the Los Angeles Kings, thanks to a 6-4 victory. That goal by Darnell Nurse, I really felt that was kind of a pressure cooker reliever, because it just seemed like the fans kind of felt a little more relaxed, even though LA did not go away, but they felt a little more comfortable after that Darnell Nurse goal. But it was an interesting game, very unpredictable. As I said, midway through the hockey game, I went, I can't believe they're ahead here, because LA was coming on pretty strongly, but they were durable in this final game tonight, and Calvin Pickard provided exceptional goaltending. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. A couple of other teams are done, and we'll get to that, and we'll slowly close this one off for another evening, and then tell you that we get ready for the Las Vegas Golden Knights next week. We just don't know when yet, but we're guessing it's probably going to be Tuesday night, but we're not sure, but it will be in Vegas. That we do know. Okay, we'll take a break and come back with more. This is Oilers Overtime on 880 CHED.
Playoff hockey is all about elite performance. Just like Lexus South Point. You expect luxury and hospitality from Lexus, but at Lexus South Point, we take your experience to the next level. With an in-house nail salon, a golf simulator, and staff who treat you like an MVP, your buying experience will be as outstanding as your new Lexus. Lexus South Point is built for champions just like you. Why buy from anywhere else? Visit LexusSouthPoint.com or stop by 830 100th Street Southwest.
O'Hanlon Paving is looking for finished skid steer operators, finished grader operators, Class 1 drivers, and more to join their Edmonton Road Crew team. Bring your positive attitude and great work ethic to their job fair on May 9th from 10 till 3. Visit O'HanlonPaving.com/careers.
From the field to the rink, you work and play hard. When it's time to recuperate, think World of Spas. Whether you're aching after an exuberant workout or just exhausted after a long day with the kids, World of Spas offers tubs designed with your relief in mind, including features like biomagnetic therapy, high horsepower massage pumps, large deep tissue jets, and more. Rest, recover, and relax with World of Spas, Alberta's #1 hot tub and swim spa dealer, 6120 99th Street.
When life throws you a load, you need a trailer that can take it. Edmonton Trailer is stocked up and ready to help you haul anything from gravel to freight. Whether you're in the oil field, hauling construction materials, logs, or egg goods, Edmonton Trailer has you covered. Find your perfect trailer online at edmontontrailer.com or swing by one of their 3 locations for sales, service, parts, rentals, and financing. When you're in it for the long haul, edmontontrailer.com.
Your next chapter begins in the stunning community of East Pine. Nestled in the southeast corner of Beaumont, one of Canada's fastest growing cities, lies the community of East Pine. Featuring modern metropolitan-inspired townhomes for rent surrounded by luscious green spaces, walking trails, and offers easy access to a variety of local amenities. Don't miss your opportunity. Rent your brand new townhome today. East Pine, a collaboration between Landrex and Fort Mackay First Nation. Define your future by visiting eastpine.ca now.
With Play Alberta's Sportsbook app, 100% of the revenue goes right back to the province, contributing to programs and services all across Alberta. Deposit today with promo code OilersNow, all one word, to get an exclusive $50 free bet. In a world chock full of sportsbooks, choose the one by Albertans for Albertans that actually benefits Albertans. Download the Play Alberta app today and use promo code OilersNow to get your $50 free bet. Must be 18 plus. Please play responsibly.
Live Oilers hockey is brought to you by the Butcher Shop at Friesen Brothers. This is the Heartland Ford Oilers Overtime. Here's Bryn Griffiths on the official voice of your Edmonton Oilers, 880 Chad.
Fiala goes in behind the net. He gets it in front. Great save by Pickard, and he covers it up. Good opportunity for the Kings.
More than 1 or 2 great saves by Calvin Pickard in this game tonight as the Oilers close out the series thanks to a 6-4 victory in front of 18,347 fans at Rogers Place. Hey, let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Edmonton Trailer. If you're looking for parts, service, rentals, or new and used semi-trailers, head to edmontontrailer.com for more details. Okay. 2 teams are out as of tonight. We saw the Toronto Maple Leafs go into Ottawa and beat the Senators 4-2. William Nylander with 2 goals and 1 helper in that one. Max Pacioretty with 1 goal and 1 assist. Leafs win that series 4-2. They go on now to play the Florida Panthers in the next round. Vegas on the road in Minnesota to take on the Wild, and they closed it out. They win the series 4-2 thanks to a 3-2 victory over Minnie tonight. Mark Stone with 1 goal and 1 assist, and Aiden Hill with 31 saves to post the victory for Vegas, who will now face the Edmonton Oilers next week. And the other matchup was in Colorado. The Avalanche were kind of on the bubble tonight. Dallas with a chance to close it out. That one's going 7 now, thanks to a 7-4 victory by the Avs over Dallas. The Avalanche scored 4 goals in the third period to put that one away. Nathan McKinnon with 1 goal, 2 assists, 3 points. And so they're going to live to play one more game. Game 7 goes in Dallas. So that's your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Advantage Trailer Rentals, your one-stop source for commercial trailer rentals. Visit AdvantageTrailerRentals.com. To close things out, as we always do, time to take a look at Fill the Net. Thanks to our friends, our good friends, great community people at James H. Brown Injury Lawyers. They're donating $100 for every Oiler goal scored this season. The big total goes to assist everyone at 880 Chad's Santa's Anonymous, an Edmonton holiday tradition here for over 60 years. They do so much great work in our community at a special time of the year, but they have to work 12 months of the year, not just the month of December. Anyway, all this cash does help. And if you would like more information, you can just check out their website at Santa's. The goal total through the season and the postseason now sitting at 286 goals for. That means the check size is 28,600. So thanks to Trent and everybody at James H. Brown Injury Lawyers for being on board once again with our Fill the Net contest. And that is it for today's Oilers Overtime on ADD Chat. Got to thank everybody for dropping by and saying hello here at Studio 99. A lot of people listen to us live. A lot of people download the podcast. And it's Oilers Overtime. Just type that in and you'll be able to find us on all your favorite ear candy sites. Next up for the Oilers, we're not sure. But who? Oh, we're sure. It's the Vegas Golden Knights coming up next. Next round of the playoffs for both of these two teams. It should be a dandy. Big thanks to our team tonight. Our technical producer is Kaylin Kennedy, does a marvelous job, and our on-site producer, also spectacular, Troy Bowler. Thank you to him as well. So, on behalf of Cam Moon, Bob Stauffer, Jack Michaels, Rob Brown, John Shannon, and Brendan Escott, I'm Brent Griffiths. Thanks for joining us tonight, or today. Oilers 6-4 over the Los Angeles Kings. Have yourself a good evening or morning. I'm out of here.
CHED Edmonton. On and off the ice, your official home of Oilers hockey. 880 CHED, Edmonton's news, today's talk.
A Chorus Entertainment radio station.
It takes more than one or two players to win in the playoffs. The entire team must help carry the load to win hockey's ultimate prize. With AccuSteel heavy haul trailers, when your load is as heavy as a playoff hit, their commitment is heavier. From engineered trailer repairs to full maintenance rebuilds and retrofits, AccuSteel tackles the toughest jobs like champions, driving industries like oil and gas, construction, and equipment transport to victory. Find out more at accusteel.ca. AccuSteel, built for big moments.
This summer, find your happy place in Jasper. From hiking trails, paddling wild waters, or sharing laughs by the fire, happiness finds you here. Jasper is open, vibrant, and ready to welcome you back for more unforgettable moments. So drive over, play outside, soak up the fresh air, enjoy some food and drink, and maybe even stay up late. Because your best summer memories aren't behind you, they're waiting for you.